Hey Race, how you doing, my man? Alyssa Chan. Hi.
Research. I'm listening. Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, Shari? Good, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Yo, Smoke, how you doing, my man? Yo, Timmy, how are you, man? Welcome. As you do nowadays, they've got a good event on. A good event where you can get yourself a good chunk of stuff, bro. You have Marvel Rivals? I respect it. Okay, let's start off with some daily sigmas. Plus, I was gonna say I'm gonna do more testing. I'm gonna do a lot more testing on the time shard stuff because I've had a lot of people say normal mode and Spec Ops, but overall I still think that Axion is better because you want to get the resource, you want to get the superconductive cooling units, even if you end up with 100 to 300 less, even if you end up with 200 or 300 less of the time shards, you end up with like hundreds more of the superconductive cooling unit. So overall, I still think Axion works out being the better one, but then again, Kingston is very, very lazy. The main thing with Kingston, I'd say, is you get gold, and that's pretty much the only upside. Also, here's, oh yeah, exactly what you're saying there. Some people need gold. Yeah, with gold, that's the only upside I see. Other than that, they're still going to need to go back to Axion to farm superconductive cooling units anyways. So, like, even if you just focus on farming superconductive cooling units, but then tell yourself you're farming time shards, it works out a lot better in the long run. Pato, my god, how are you doing? Plus, if you play it, because the thing is, you get it regardless of whatever you kill, and I think solo for Axe Converter genuinely works out better. My Kuro, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate you, man, thank you. Is this a non-crit bunny build? Yeah, this Sigma Sector and 400% Dungeon is the only place you'll be using non-crit, bro. Some people just buy all their ancestors and don't roll any. True, if you're doing that, you're setting yourself up for failure though, let's be real. Because you're going to be spending way more than you need to. They're both neck and neck. I'd say it depends on what you value more. If you need gold, run the Spec Ops. If you want to have a better time with rolling, run the Axion. Kingston's a lot less effort as well. But I am going to run some more testing as well, for sure. So I was gonna say, in playing this game for like half a day or something, you could probably get yourself like 7,000 shards easily. If not way more than that. Axion's in private lobby. Yeah, the resetting in Axion's a million times better too. But with Spec Ops resetting, you wait like literally over a minute.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
Booked. Blair? Horrible. Who likes Blair, bro? Also, I turned the audio down. I think it might have been a little bit loud from the game and everything. Pay to do damage? Yeah. Oh man. I've been getting so much worse since yesterday's stream. It's not been good. Spec Ops are probably better for casuals? Yeah, probably is. I've been getting so much worse since yesterday's stream, man. It's not good. Dude, that again? Yeah, it was. Apple, you know when I texted you in the morning, I went straight back to sleep, and I woke up at 4 in the afternoon. That's how cooked I am, man. Shit's killing me again. I'm gonna give it like 2 more days, because the thing is, right, it's only hurting a little bit more than it was in the first place. So I'm gonna let it do whatever now. Because obviously, you know, you can't really go fucking first thing on a Friday night. So, I'm gonna let it go about it, but I'm gonna let it do whatever for a day or two. If it gets even worse tomorrow, I'm gonna fucking tell them in. So, anyone with 32k time coins yet? Have you got 32k? If so, damn. Bro, if I wasn't feeling like shit, I would definitely have way more. I've not even signed up to being on either side of the team yet. I wonder where my points are going. But I've not gotten a single fucking Sigma drop. I just realized I didn't get a single drop from the time coins of my Sigma. Wait, have they turned the notifications for it off? If so, that sucks because, bro, it reminded me of preseason when you'd hear a ping every 2 seconds when you get a reactor. Hope they haven't turned it off. It'd be kind of shit if they did. Certain signs on the story side, otherwise they go nowhere. Okay, got you. Oh, but you sent me the link yesterday, didn't you? I'll go sign up. Wait, cause where are my time shards? Okay, they've just turned the notifications off. That's kind of shit. I liked hearing the pings every 2 seconds. Well, I got a Hurley one. Two pages for the events? Okay, I got you. Okay, let me go sign in with this thing. Let me log in. Come on. Oh, there you go. Okay, I should be funding the power team now. Oh, fuck me. Guys, this is cooked. Look at this, bro. Look at this. 70% style. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what? If I was to actually put my mind to it, I could probably 100%. If I was to proper put my mind to it and do nothing but time shard farming, like legit every hour of the fucking day, I think I could actually probably make a dent in this and actually change it. Yeah, no, it's just for the first round, I know. Oh wait, it tells me my... Oh wait, did none of my points count from yesterday? Alright, I need to, after you choose your team. Okay, I see. Hey, P-Train, how you doing, my man? Alright, let me go run a mission. It better count now. Does it update once a day, or is it updating after, like, every mission? See? Failed reward redelivery. Oh no. People want that new skin badly. Bro, it's a shit skin, man. Realistically, even the people who like the lounge, they ain't gonna spend that much time in the lounge, man. Come on. I'm at 12k. I'd probably be about 6-7k or something. I want the resources, but that's definitely not happening. Yeah, definitely not, bro. Maybe this mission might not actually be bad, you know. Wait, it's going in 15 minutes? Shit. Okay, wait, let me run it. Maybe that mission might not actually be too bad, because remember, it's just endless killing, isn't it, for 4 minutes? At the same time, why? That's a very good point. $141 great, 102 crit damage with gracing on the fan, negative. Is that 2 reds, bro? Oh wait, wrong mission. Is that 2 reds on the crit rate and crit damage?
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
2 goals? Because crit damage is good on Haley, but crit rate is kind of useless. Because you can already get 100% crit rate. And for Haley, you'd want to be using her 3 to buff your damage output anyways. So the crit rate is good, but the damage is... sorry, crit damage is good, but the rate's kind of whatever.
Vulpes special assault ship spotted.
I'm going to put my head okay, I see that. I'd say if you've got gold crit rate and gold crit damage, put it up for like 1,000 caliber? Maybe not 1,000, maybe 800 or something. That's not too bad of a price. I think 800 someone will bite. Because you've got a really good crit damage on Haley, but rate really doesn't matter, that's the thing. So you've got one really good stat and the other stat's kind of cooked. Yo, Baker with the 10 month. My god, bro, thank you for the sub. Baker, 10 months, you know. This means it was 10 months ago I started stalking Baker. Stalking's the wrong word. 10 months ago I befriended Baker. Haley stats are so low, like gold crit damage, most people won't buy it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because he's got over 100 crit damage, which is really good. So that's what makes it a massive back and forth, I'd say. Because you do have some good stats, it's just you kind of got unlucky with one of them, and it does hurt. My Oshi's birthday. What's Oshi? My Oshi! I'm sorry, Becca. Is Yoshi's? Yo, Becca's got a pet Yoshi. What I got? We need a good bunny ancestor, man. Need to shell some money out. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, man. Ah, right, I see. Got you, Becca. I speak Spanish, but your guides have been very helpful now that I'm starting out. In my Kuro, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, brother. 125? In 4 minutes? This is horrible. This is terrible. Wait, maybe let's blame it on the fact that I'm using Bunny. And, let's use Ines. Ines, yeah? Let's blame the fact that I'm using Bunny. That's one of the worst. Yeah, I know. Let's blame the fact that I'm using Bunny and try Ines, right? This should be better in theory, right?
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Large-scale dimensional breaching program. Please evacuate to an area out of range of society.
Hold this special assault ship spotted.
Large-scale dimensional breaching program. Please evacuate to an area out of range of society. Or vacate the colonial site of capture. All sending from the vicinity. Please respond to ground protection.
Dead. I drink it the water. Give me a minute, Amid. You good, bro? Doing a bit worse today, but yeah. What are you doing? Running this mission and trying to blame the fact that it's a skill issue. Just took a nap. How about you take one of my arms, little bro?
Descendant.
What the fuck is the use of this lead mod? It doesn't let me do shit. Look it up, bro. Hello, Capybara man. I'm literally Capybara today. Hello, KJ. How you doing, my god? How are you, my beef burger man? Oh, sorry, beef sandwich man. Using hit hairs to this imposter. Casting some more, bro.
Descendant. Requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
I think I'm playing a lot worse with the nest than I am with Bonnie, to be fair. How's my chicken burger, boy? I'm sad, bro. I can't eat a chicken burger right now. My tooth's fucked up. But how's life and everything treating you, my king, KJ? I actually think I'm gonna get less kills with the nest than I am with Bunny. Wait, no, surely not, right? Bunny, I got just under 1,000. Yeah, I'll get more than 100 kills with Charlie. Drunken elk, thank you so much for the follow. Elk tastes good. Very lean piece of meat. I had elk once. That was a fun time. I'm not doing it again though. Wait, I'm actually gonna run out of time. Wait, I'm gonna get more kills with Bunny. Wait, no, I've got more kills with Ness. Alright, we're fine. Personally, I prefer my elks a little bit more sober though. But thanks so much for the follow, my friend. I was touching grass. Apple, rename yourself to grass so I'm making someone touch you. Okay, that was 125. What did I get this time? 115. This is literally worse than this. I did double the damage with Bunny. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Baker? Did you do that? Hi, my name is... Yeah, I did? Okay, shit. Put it back. I was testing it? Alright, that's fine. What did Baker do? He knows what he did. Little naughty naughty. I'm so sad you can't play Warframe and stuff there, it's amazing. Yeah, I know. You trying to wall crasher, bro? I am trying to wall crasher. I'm gonna crash into the wall very hard. With my God Apocalyptos. And my God IQ. The fuck do you mean players in another party? IQ, you slag, you're cheating on me. Right, sweet. Baker, is there any way of checking like the last time people were in stream? So I was gonna say, if any of my VIPs haven't been here in about a month, then I'd say nuke the VIP. But it's TFB fun now. KJ, you know Riven mods. You know Riven mods. This game's got Rivens now. So like, yeah. The game's got Rivens. They've added a bunch of different mods in. They're adding like some decent farming stuff in and stuff like that. But yeah. Bro, these Rivens are so broken, man. Like Bunny is so busted with a good ancestor mod, man. It's insane. Also, the Giga buffed Ajax, he's the best support descendant in the game. Oh, guys, should we record my not record? Should we make my tier list video today? I think I could make 2 videos today if I was to if I do a video talking about Spec Ops versus Thingy. What the hell does support even mean in TFD? Oh, they buffed him hella hard. They buffed Ajax insanely hard. Wait, Amid's on bunny duty? There's no way. He wants the damage, bro. He's finally converted. What does support mean? KJ, Ajax can make everyone have 100% crit rate, and he's been buffed gunning wise so hard he can out DPS Serena. Ajax is literally a harder gunner than Serena. Not in every scenario, but in some use cases, Ajax is literally better than Serena. But I don't give a fuck about how hard he can gun, bro. Ajax can make everyone in the game have 100% crit rate. That is so busted in of itself. I may test it out, that sounds cracked. It's the mobile fortress setup, so basically it's basically focused on hard gunning, but you rely on a trigger mod to make it work properly. Because with a trigger mod, you have infinite ammo as well. Not even Eugen was this OP? True. You know what? I've got to give Amid a little investigation. Especially if he's coming into my turf with Bunny. Alright, Amid. Amid, my friend, you're running with us, right? You're running with Ajax. Drop Final Wish. Drop Final Wish and put on high-powered wave release or whatever the fuck it's called. With Ajax, you don't even need Final Wish. Because you're going to get permanent crits from him anyways. You could even drop Skill Insight, technically, because you've got crit rate on your Ancestor. And just go with Spear and Shield, but there's no need. You might as well just change that one mod over. Yeah, I made a video on it on my YouTube channel, KJ. I've been pumping a fuck ton of Ajax videos. The one you're after is the strongest Ajax build. Wait, I didn't finish running the Sanctuary off yesterday, did I? Pretty sure I didn't. We'll run this after this Wall Crasher. I'm gonna go run some testing on Spec Ops, and then I'm also gonna run my testing on Thingy. It said 10 out of 10. Wait, did it? Huh? I mean, you only need 1 billion damage anyway, so you're fine. Don't start freaking out. Oh, I did, yeah, shit, you're right. Oh, we got Technical Research Institute. We could run this, actually. Why not using pulsating? Because Slayer is more damage. Oh, wait, not Slayer, just use Descending. You need to slightly balance the cost out. Pulsating is only 10%, it doesn't make a difference. It shows when you hover over it? Yeah, I see that. Vinter, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, my man. Hi, everyone. Hello, Ruxan. I can't see last seen as a command. No, that's fine. I'll give us buffs. Thank you, Pookie. Hamid, you're so cute, bro. Hamid, you wanna know who's even faster than Bunny in here? Brenna. If you wanna carry if you wanna carry the lobby, you run Frenna. Hear me out. Okay. Yeah, no, Rook's on the meat's funny, bro. This is not what it looks like. Cooked. If you want to get a 1 billion, if you want to make sure no one gets a 1 billion damage run, Freda. Serena's better. Watch this. And Serena's better is very based. Alright, Amelia, you ready? My turn. Wallies are so fast funny now, yeah. Buffalo or Ajax, stay on Ajax. Ajax is straight crit. I need the crit. Unless I watch the cut-off date be. Do a month and a week ago. Yeah, KJ, they nerfed Wallcrasher. They nerfed Wallcrasher, and then they brought his skill crit resistance down, whilst adding ancestor mods into the game, so everyone can hit crits way harder now. And with Ajax, yeah, this is what I was telling you, KJ. Ajax can give everyone 100% crit rate, while stripping the shit out of so many people. Like Ajax with the new Abyss boss, he can 100% strip the resistance to electricity. Ran out, so I'm cooked, but yeah, that was easy. You have a fast farming vid for Alt Bunny? You mean a build? A build to quickly farm with Ultimate Bunny? 1.7 billion. What build is this? Crit Frena. A build, I make it? Yeah. There you go, Vinter. The first link will give you the build for Sigma Sector, 400%, Axion, Purge. It'll give you build for everything, bro. Holy Power Creep? Yeah, this isn't creep. Oh yeah, they buffed the fuck out of Freyner as well now. Hi Alyssa, how is it be? Bear in mind, this is without a Luna. Without a Luna, I can take Wallcrasher down entirely in one mag. Let me show you the clip. Hold up 1 second. And I'm doing good, Dragon. How you doing, my love? This run, I think it was. GG's Amid. It was this one, yeah. Have a look at this, guys. This run was with Luna as well. With Luna and Ajax together? Yeah, this gets wicked, bro. So I activate my hyper focus, and then I use my abilities. I go into my fourth ability, and look at his entire HP bar, bro. Fucking goes poof! All the way down to literally nothing. I need this build. It's on my YouTube channel. It's Crit Frainer. Oh, Frainer Warcrusher build. Yeah, this run was 2.5 billion damage in 16 seconds. It does require a Luna, preferably, though. Alright, should we run a little up, or should we do an hour of farming first? I think an hour of farming first would be fine, no? You got Cake Baker. Oh yeah, Dark Dreamer, because of the fact that I've basically been cycling through my VIPs, or sorry, cycling through my founder badges and giving it to people who are subbed, you now have a founder badge. And same with you, Dragon, you're also a founder for my channel now. I got Amida, you still want to jump in? I got a spot. You're a founder, so you're one of the first 25 people who subbed to me. You see the cool number 1 next to your name. Apple, buff me. I'm waiting for you, Apple. Looks it. Come. Might as well run this for a bit.
Creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony. Watch your feet.
The people with the ones next to their name are so cool, I'm jealous. Yeah, Ruxon.
Descendant,
Chat, Ruxon's being silly again.
please confirm. Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operations zone.
Apple, you know what? There is actually you'll actually end up getting the founder's badge soon. Don't worry. If I keep cycling it, I'm gonna thingy. You'll end up getting one. The thing is, I give after, if I see someone who's not subbed, right, with a founder's badge, I give it a week and I do straight up just remind them. I'll be like, yo, sub or I'm gonna nuke your founder's badge. And yeah, if they're subbed, then sure. If not, then I just move it to the next person.
Descendant, Vulgus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Vulgus special assault ship identified. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Actually, I'd rather run Bunny. Run whoever you want. 95 time? I'm sorry, 95 of the thingy in 2 minutes. That's not bad. Of the time shards, not too bad. Is it a build you have on YouTube? Yeah. I've still got 2 spots open for anyone who wants to jump in and farm for an hour.
In the area.
Message me in game. Exclamation mark ID. Oh, I need to fix this build. I forgot to block it.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
There's all these bunny presets calling me lazy. True. Fine if I do Enzo? Are you gonna be killing decently though? Yeah, use relic. You'll be fine.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
If head back coming in with Spider might save us all, bro. Let's try leave Mandy because she's in the streamer.
Inside the operation zone.
Yeah.
Descendant, Vulgus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Vulgus special assault ship identified.
Is Bunny good for Warcraft pubs? Yeah. If so, what build? The beam build. You'd ideally want an ancestor mod with crit rate on there, because ideally you just want to be hitting crits as much as you can. But yeah.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Yeah, Becca's cleaning up my VIPs right now. So I might allocate some new VIPs, who knows. Mystic's working. He's busy. He's a busy man. I should also fix this build now.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony. Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby. Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
I'll never lose my diamond. I'll fire. It's even better. Thinks about it. Well,
Colony of breach creatures.
you'll never lose your diamond as long as you show up here once a month, basically. I think once a month. You think once a? I think once a month is fair, no? I understand people have busy lives, and I understand people have busy lives and shit like that. So, like, I think once a month, asking someone to show up once a month is fair. Or at least just sending one message once in a while, at least, you know, or once a week at least.
Descendant, bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location.
Well, bro, kept something, copied the next one policy if you're streaming in 1 week. Nah, but I like, let's be real. I don't mind giving people VIP and stuff like that, but like, if they're not even here in like over a month, then come on. A month is a very, very long time.
The only time you DM me is if it's literally life or death.
Silver Scribe, thank you for the follow. You know who I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for Average Silver. You know Average Silver, my god. Where's BZ man when you need him? Eat the power of my feet. Guys, maybe at 1 AM when the item shop resets, I hop onto Fortnite to go buy the Miku skin.
Breach creatures have been detected in the area.
Oh yeah, guys, I'm also a creator on Fortnite now. I'm an Epic Games creator, so please please support me as a creator in the item shop. Cleaned it up, thank you, Becca.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
I'm gonna go mind my business. Have a good stream. Bye, sexies. I love you, Dragon. Thank you. Take care. Have a good night, and I'll hope to see you soon. Take care. Love you too, Pookie Bear.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm. Shocking, right? Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operation zone.
You know what, guys? We'll do my tier list video a little bit later. So, I'll farm this for 1 hour. Then I'll spend the next hour after that working on the video comparing Kingston Defense and Axion. Then after that, we'll do the tier list. I think the tier list video might take like over an hour, so I might end up missing a wall crasher. But it'll be interesting.
Descendant, bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of breach troops have been deployed. Bogus special assault ship identified.
Tier list, yeah, I'm gonna give the Descendants an end of year rating. I love tier lists because it's very, very, very engaging content at the cost of absolutely fucking nothing. Looking at last part of Eugen, yeah, Eugen is strong. Eugen is genuinely very good right now.
Destroy required.
So you can do kings and stuff. Yeah, in an hour. In an hour, I will. If anyone wants all the hype training mods, message me. I'll let you know when the record's about to be beaten again. Yeah, Baker, let me know. I want the hype training mods. He's a very strong capybara. You know what? It is Axom. I still fucking enjoy this game. And the thing is, at this point,
Creatures has been detected in the area.
how many other people can you name that are still innovating and pushing with builds? Specifically innovating or like showcasing newer stuff and stuff like that. I say that specifically because name other people who are doing it, because I don't think there is very
There must be
many.
a colony.
Because I'm using this. Freeze code. What's there to show though? Not like we have options. So you still gotta showcase the newer stuff. Like regardless, if they keep adding new stuff into the game, someone has to show them to an extent, you know what I mean?
Please confirm.
You copy Ornery Bunny's biscuit. Biscuit's bunny crit build though. Have you considered sucking my dick up or?
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operations.
And I was gonna say, a lot of the newer stuff always ends up needing to be experimented and tested and showcased. Yes, you said innovate, so something surprising that no one else has thought of. I don't see that around much. That's what I'm saying. I was saying this before. Crit will be working with all the Descendants. I think I was the first person to push Crit Trainer out with an Ancestor. Or show that it is genuinely possible. Then other people have been eating into it as well. Not to say that I'm the first and I'm the best at everything, because I'm not. But I at least still push the concepts forward. Which is something I want to keep doing. And the only way you're going to be the first person to figure something out is if you still play the game. What changed from Bunny to Ultimate Bunny? The second bar becomes a bit different. The statistics on the normal abilities are a little bit different as well. So Ultimate Bunny is better overall. You're doing great, yes, and you inspired me to try that Glare Melee build. Remember I shared it? Yeah, exactly. See, this is what I'm saying. Even if I just become a fucking a source or a hub to share what other people are thinking up of, that's still a good thing, because then it puts more people onto different things as well in general. But yeah, exactly. Like you show, like how you pushed the Glare Melee setup to me. That was a really good thing too. So on and so forth. But yeah. Do you have a Grim Reaper build for consistent kill times? The non-crit beam bunny build. Sub 2 minute runs consistently. Once you learn the mechanics, you can maybe even get like closer to a minute 20-ish.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
I remember messing around with a lot of other Descendants. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, how many people use a lot of the other Descendants? A lot of people just straight up don't. If I'm farming and I want to be lazy, I'll use Bunny. And
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please
I'll just use
confirm.
Bunny. Or I'll use Glare. Or something.
Colony of
But
breach
apart from that, I can use every single Descendant to a decent extent. Non-crit bunny beam? Or is it because of the crit resist? No, it's just because with non-crit you have more mod slots free. With non-crit you just have to use the two amplification mods, so let's say fusion and electric amplification, to make the build work properly. And obviously, you know, with crit mods, we have all 4 crit mods, and then you need to put a 5th crit mod on, being the ancestor, to make crit work properly. And for that, you basically have to sacrifice other mods in the build, and majority of the time it's HP modules. So it's more consistent to just go with non-crit and then use double health mods for people who struggle. Because you're not going to be dying as much with 20k HP versus like 4k, are you?
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy.
It's just, I'll make it easier for the casuals type of thing. Magister. Full crit Jabber? Honestly, you know what? I still think Jabber kind of lacks, you know.
Descendant.
I think Jabber's genuinely a little bit lacking.
Detected in the area.
What do we do with these shards? You go to BB on, the little shit who's by Seneca, and you go exchange the shards with him, and he will give you a ton of cool stuff that you can buy.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Hey yo, Snakes, my god, how you doing?
Destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
How you doing, man? It's been a while. Enjoying where winds meet.
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operations zone.
Living from open reach, what have they done? Internet outage for a good... Oh, that's horrible, bro. Not at a time like this, bro. That's horrible. Yeah, that's fucking cooked. Almost got kicked from Sen's guild, not gonna lie.
Descendant.
Even more cooked.
Bogus comms traffic is
Well, the
increasing
last thing you want
location.
during a fucking time like this where the weather is so shit as well, that and having no internet on, man, that's horrible.
Special assault ship
Unless you
identified.
got unlimited internet on your phone, but then again, you live in London, man. That's cooked. Unlimited internet in London's probably like 100 quid.
Search and destroy required.
Big IT man, did you just hotspot? Valid. I'm on EE now, W. EE, especially over there, must have really,
Descendant.
they must be proper into the infrastructure, so it'll be really quick service. That's solid. Early cancellation fees can be brutal. I hope you didn't get fucking touched by them.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Nothing at all. They paid it all off? Oh, the shit, that's a W. I have an Expedition 33, they won everything. Yo guys, I found out my girl was cheating on me the other day. But it was fine because she was cheating on me with Expedition 33. Imagine. Cooked.
Destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
16 pounds for unlimited, by the way? Okay, that's reasonable.
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operations zone.
You good, mate? I'm feeling worse from yesterday, but yeah, we still balling. Per month and no contract, that's sick. My contract currently is £12 a month, but unlimited everything. But then again, I'm on 3, not EE, so Yeah, kind of cooked. Saw the new shirt skin. Looks like ours. The gym one's nice. You know what? The skins next month will actually look okay. The idol skins. That's only because I like the bunny balling skin. It's not even gonna be called the bunny jersey or the bunny basketball skin. We're just gonna calling it bunny balling.
Bogus special assault ship identified.
Not seen it? I was gonna say if someone could grab the image of it and post it in my Discord, I would be very, very appreciative.
Primary tactical objective confirmed.
Straight up balling. She's in basketball outfit. She's straight up in basketball fit. It actually looks good. And Snakes, you know when I say a skin looks good, it must be something worthwhile because I fucking hate majority of the skins in this game. But is Fox gonna be going for going to your parents for Christmas? That sounds good, man. I hope you have a good time.
A large cluster of breach creatures has been detected.
I think I still will be streaming on Christmas Day, most likely, because it's not like I celebrate Christmas anyway. So yeah, cooked.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Nothing wrong with hoping that stuff goes well for others, though. Hope all you beautiful people have a good Christmas. I'll wish you a Merry Chrysler. Cooked. And a winter sale. Oh, love me a winter sale. You know what? Snakes. You got me there, bro. I'm Asian. I can't not love a good sale, bro.
Destroy this tactical objective.
Yeah, no, I've been having a look at the winter sale. I'm not gonna lie.
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operation.
You know what I think I might do, Snakes, one day, randomly. I'm not even gonna announce when, but I think we're just gonna go on to the winter sale. We're gonna go on to like I'm just gonna thingy. Check it, let's say that 1 sec.
Descendant. I've picked up a mutant material formation.
Yeah, Snakes, these are the new skins, bro. Have a look at that. Look at Bunny, bro. Bunny balling, you get me? This actually does look sick. Bunny's fit looks sick. I don't even actually like them majority of the time, but this one actually looks good.
Descendant.
I don't know why Harris is like...
Traffic is increasing at
At first I thought that was Sharon, but then I realized that's Harris, bro.
Legion of breach
But yeah.
troops have been deployed. Bogus special assault ship identified.
Luna's the favourite right off the bat. I respect it. Hell, even the Serena one doesn't even actually look too bad. Like, for once, a lot of the skins that they're showing actually look solid. Harris looks like badminton, yeah.
Primary
Bunny balling.
Search and
Valby
destroy
cheerleader
the
kind of thing. Luna the whore that nobody likes. And Serena balling kind of. But they actually do look like good skins for once. That's coming next month as well. Those are coming next month. No nail skin, what the fuck? I don't know, because normally they only show a few skins and then they end up releasing them for most of the Descendants, don't they? Or even if they only just release it for these Descendants, I'm not complaining, bro. The bunny balling skin is actually so good.
Descendant.
Gym outfit clears all of these.
Creatures has been detected in the area.
Guys, one in the chat if you think DST should be signed out. These look premium, and that's usually for the count of those 5k packs. There'll be like a 1,000 caliber each though. That's if you want to buy all of them. I don't care about all of them. If I was to buy any of them, I think I'd only buy the bunny one anyways. Maybe Valby and Serena, but that's it.
Creatures multiplying.
You wouldn't catch me spending my money on Serena at this point though, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Descendant. Destroy this tactical objective.
Game, bro. Alright, listen. This game has been crashing like an absolute motherfucker for me. I don't know what it is, but this game is just crashing like a motherfucker. The router is better than much previous range. Better range, W. Alright guys, since this last update, has everyone else been crashing more, or is it just me? Like, bro, I'm convinced they've broken something. Because yesterday I crashed like 3 times, and even just in general, I've been crashing way more. I've been crashing often. Yeah, this is cooked. Games crashing, even on consoles. Everyone's games crashing, even on consoles too. Cooked. At first I was thinking maybe it's Axiom memory leak, but it looks like, it doesn't even look like just that. I don't even know the fuck it is at this point. Yeah, KJ, I remember you tweaking because of the crashing on console. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Tweaking. Now everyone crashes, hooray. Snake, stop it. You're gonna give them ideas. Preparing shaders. Bro, I don't understand this game sometimes, bro. Okay. What's that, an invite back? Okay, good boy. I've not got it, you slut. Oh, there it is. Such a good boy, Apocalyptos. These depths are so goo goo gaga. You know what I might need to do? I might need to re-thermal paste my CPU. I might do it for the vibes. See, maybe it might be because I'm using Bunny, you know. Let's use Glare. Alright, I'm on the bike. I was on Voxy before EE, so I couldn't watch Twitch without using data. Oh, that's cooked. Wait, do you know about the... It might have just been a Manchester thing, but do you know about the Voxy thing? There was a thing a while back that people were basically just exchanging Voxy sims with like onboard data, and according to that you could like, they were just giving around a shit ton of Prozzy's numbers with Voxy sims because the sims were free and you'd have unlimited social media and shit like that. So you could basically pay a prostitute to like talk to you constantly. It was so cooked. Alright, you don't bother starting the mission. Hooked. Lol, wow, yeah, it was, they'd only do it on Voxy though, because you'd have unlimited social media and shit. So that they'd start like thinking it. We say talk to a prostitute, but let's be real, Rooksan, you know what you'd say to a prostitute, right? Like, you could pay, like, there was so many of these women that I think, honestly, you know, at this point, half of them were men. You could just pay them to, like, dirty talk you for, like, fucking hours straight, man. And it was cheap as fuck as well. It was, like, what, 20 quid for an entire day of, like, dirty talking, right? Bear in mind, she was probably talking to, like, 50 other dudes at the same time. I would not mind that, bro. Why do you know so much? I had heard way too much, and I had a friend who actually did it. He paid 25 quid. He got one of these sims, and he spent an entire day talking to this girl. And you know what? I'm not even gonna repeat some of the shit he said to me, bro.
Please confirm.
Bro, I'm not horny enough. Bro, okay, listen, Snakes. I'm not even horny enough to search up porn on my own phone or PC or whatever, right? Why would I go through the effort of buying another sim, leaving my house, meeting someone to get a sim, and then putting the sim in my phone to get preloaded contact information to fucking contact a bloody prostitute and pay her 20 quid after the fact to dirty talk me for a fucking day? Well, I think you could pay for nudes and shit like that as well, but listen, I wouldn't even be bothered searching porn up on my own phone, which is a million times more convenient, bro. Fuck you. Haram. He's tweaking? He might be.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location.
Isn't it funny how Alyssa tries convincing everyone, especially himself, that he's not a gooner? I'm not a fucking gooner, bruv. I'm not a gooner, man. Why nobody believe me, man? What did I do?
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
XNXX Alyssa. What's that? Is that a porn site, KJ? It sounds like a porn site. Fuck off, KJ. No, I can't. Yeah, 100%. Fuck you. Hawaii goon. Bro, brother, what the fuck? I can't transfer lead. Cooked.
Brother,
Thank you, Snakes.
Breach creatures multiplying.
what's that?
There must be a colony.
What's that, brother?
Praying for a 100 god roll to so I can get 1.5k caliber. No worries, bro. Sounds good, sounds good. Rage.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm. Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operations zone.
Fuck, my stuff expired. Resub right now, plundery. I have so many Steam downloads stacked. I had that as well, you know. I just updated everything. Over 100 GB of updates, bro. How many fucking games are you going with? How many things have you got to update? I'm good to see my wife Glaze still turn burn off and relic. Oh, KJ, they're reworking Glane in February. Oh wait, you've not seen the roadmap, have you? Dire's coming out in February, and they're reworking Glane in February.
Is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Vulgus special assault ship identified.
For like 10 terabytes of storage. Oh, is that it?
Objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Yeah, what's it called? My capture card does that. Rework how? They better not ruin my queen. I don't know how. But, when they reworked Ajax, he went from He went from the one of the worst descendants in the game to one of the best. Yo, Blendiddy! My god, thank you so much for the sub. How many gigs do you have? 4TB base NVMe SSD, 8TB hard drive, 4TB hard drive, 2TB work SSD, 1TB game SSD, 1TB video SSD. Then should we talk about my external hard drives as well? Or my external storage? That's all internal, by the way. 10TB external wedding SSD is what I called it. On my 10TB M.2s. Yeah, I've got like 1 or 2 hard drives. I've got like 2 or 3 hard drives. Then I've got like a bunch of NVMe's as well. Because I've used a 990 Pro as my base drive for Windows. But overall, I have like just shy of 40TB on my PC.
Please confirm.
You can make some bank resell on that shit. Bro, you know what I'd resell on my PC? If anything, I'd resell the RAM, you know? Because I know this, one of my mates owns a tech shop, and he's got like a bunch of DDR5 RAM. I've been telling him to sell that shit, bro. But, it's not, it's like, entry-level DDR5 RAM. But even still, entry-level is still good. It's still 6000 megahertz, so it's still fine. You can still sell it, it's just that it doesn't have RGB on it. How you doing, Doplon? I hope you're having a good day at work today. It's skyrocketing? Bro, it's all this AI stuff, man. Hi Scenics and Samsung struck a deal with ChatGPT, man, and everything's fucking cooked after that. All of that and TFD still crashes. I'm running TFD off the 4TB hard drive.
Descendant, bogus comms traffic.
Oh, sorry, 4TB NVMe, like my Windows drive.
It looks like Legion of Breach troops.
Plus, TFD is more the game fucking doesn't work itself problem.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Bloody devs won't optimize anything. That's not our fault.
Descendant, I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Same here. I'm glad I got my PC at a good time. Yeah, legit same. I mean, I'm glad I bought my streaming PC at a good time. My streaming PC does use DDR4 instead of DDR5, but there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, you know how fucked it is now. It's gone cost wise. It's more effective. It's more effective to just use a like a Ryzen 7 7600X or something, or 7800X 3D, with like a B650 board with a DDR4 RAM at like 3200 megahertz, and even that, buying the CPU, RAM, and the board still works out to being cheaper than just buying fucking RAM for DDR5. It's very, very cooked.
Descendant, bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Bogus special assault ship identified.
Ah, sorry, man. I didn't buy mine because of tariffs. Ah, you're unlucky, man.
Large-scale dimensional
Bro, imagine buying a PC pass now. Honestly, at this point, I genuinely have been recommending pre-builds to my friends at this point. Because I've had a few friends that have been trying to ask me about PCs and stuff as well. And I've just been telling them, bro, go get in your car, go to Costco and buy a PC from there, legit. Go to Costco, show me what 4 or 5 PCs they've got in the shop and I'll tell you which one to get. Do you know what, Snakes? Some of my mates, they've been getting... One of my mates got such a sick deal, man. He got a Ryzen 7600X, 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM, a 5060 Ti, right, with 1 terabyte of SSD. Guess how much you got it for? This is what got me, bro. Guess how much you got it for? The Costco rigs are cute, yeah. I saw digital PS5 at 286. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Guess how much you got this PC for, though? So what specs? 5060 Ti, Ryzen 7600X, and 1 terabyte of NVMe, and 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5. A grand, 750. It was Costco during like just before the Black Friday sales, just before the fucking inflation hit. Bro got it for 750. That is such a good deal. At least his CPU is properly future-proof. 5060 Ti, including VAT. Yeah, that's including VAT. Like that's including VAT. Bro got such a good deal. Even if it is a 1 terabyte PC, 1 terabyte storage, that is still such a fucking crazy good deal. You can't even complain. And the thing is, you could pull that 5060 Ti out, sell it for £300, put like 200-300 on top of that, and get like 5070 on there easily. Easily. You got a genuine good processor, a decent motherboard, and bro, even at this point, just taking the RAM out and selling the RAM at that point is genuine profit. Like, just taking that PC apart and selling it individually is profit. That CPU is like 150 quid. The board's probably like 100 quid. The RAM's like 600 quid. The GPU is like 300-400 quid. Bro, legit, I told him to bro fucking strip it and sell it. He's like, nah, it's my first PC, man, I want to keep it. I checked what he did, and I was wanting to go check up on it and give him a bit of help with drivers and stuff like that. Bro, he's already on peak, bro. I hooked him onto peak. He already got wallpaper engine installed, so that was a good sign. He got translucent taskbar installed. I checked his wallpaper. He's already made a playlist on wallpaper engine. He's disabled all of the Xbox stuff. He got Steam immediately. Got Epic Games immediately. Got EA launcher. Hisoka. Stay away from me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Like, bro, he's been... I don't know who he's been watching for his advice or who he's been talking to, but bro's cooking. Switching... I'm considering switching of Windows to Bazite. Is that like a open OS? Oh wait, I remember this. Yeah, I've heard of Bazite before. Linux distro. Oh, okay. With me, if it wasn't a streaming PC, I wouldn't mind doing that. Run SteamOS and Proton. Oh, I see. Well, the thing is, with me, I need something that just fucking works immediately. And if anything goes wrong, Windows is obviously a lot easier to work around with, you know, what's going on versus fucking anything else.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please
Has pre-installed video drives, whatnot, and other gaming-friendly features. Oh, that's cool. We'll get ready for Wall Crash after this run. Oh, we could do one more actually. We're cooking this fast. The only thing is, with like issues and stuff like that, with troubleshooting, it's probably a lot easier in just Windows. Yeah, Linux and video drivers and notoriously a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm aware. I am aware. That's why I want to switch. It's making me fucking lose my shit. Yeah. With me, I have to be so careful with what I do, because so much of my data, I mean, for me, if I lose my shit, or if I lose my data, it can cost me so much. Like, let's say if I'm trying to submit like speed runs or something like that, and I lose the file, I could be so cooked. Like, you know, just stuff like that as well. Or just trying to work on a video and then I lose project files and stuff. It's not fucking good. It's definitely a dangerous industry for sure. When you have issues, you want to throw your head through a fucking wall. But when everything's good, it's all good. We vibing.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
That's why I've missed Windows 10 so bad, straight up. Snakes, you're the reason I'm on 11, and honestly, since I've been on 11, I've not liked it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've not liked 11 as much. It's ass, but the security is important. It is, yeah. You know, dual boot regardless. You've got more than enough space to do it. Wouldn't Windows 11 be a little piece of shit if you dual boot though? Because I know there's like drivers shit and BIOS shit that Windows 11 hates if you change. Hey bro, I rolled a 298 crit rate, 216 crit damage, negative max MP, negative 11% for Freyna. That's good, yeah. That's very good. What color are them rolls, Carnage? And GG's Pab, I appreciate you for running with me, bro.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm. Colony of breach creatures spotted.
Gonna be able to stream tonight? Yeah, it's probably because Friday night, innit? How can I compensate for the negative max MP? Don't even bother. Negative max MP makes such a little difference on Frienders. I don't even need to compensate it. If you really want to compensate it though, post on your reactor, yeah. And because Christmas coming up, I suppose people are already on vacation. Yeah, definitely.
Descendant, bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location.
Yo,
It
Gene.
looks like Legion of breach troops have been
Gene Synth, thank you so much for the sub. 5 months? My god, right there, bro. Thank you, though. I really appreciate that.
primary tactical objective confirmed.
Snake lurking. Got you, boss.
She is a telekinetic powerhouse.
God damn it.
Damage and support allies with
Take care, boss. Have a good one, man. Stay blessed and have a good Christmas and everything. Make sure you stay safe and healthy, bro. Love you. Right, Apple. Wall Crasher. You need to go into the gate. Remember, I'm not a host. It's time I turn on my air conditioner. My room's 34 degrees. I'm dying. Yo, we got electromagnetic wave, Dave. I'll go to Albion and transfer you back, but yeah. I was gonna say, I'm gonna go run the Spec Ops. I did some, guys, I did a lot of Spec Ops testing off stream, and I already know what the correct answer is, but I'm still gonna run a little bit testing on stream, just so people can't complain. It's so funny how I can just type in Wall Crasher just because Bunny Beam doesn't stop. $1.3 bill, not too bad. Wait, is this Ghost running the right setup? He is in fact running the right setup. Guys, got a decent Apple. We got you buffing me and Ghost stripping me. Ghost the goat, bro.
No chance. Draw. Back away.
Come on, Ghost, get in. Ghost, get in. Guys, Ghost's not getting in. Yay. No celebration.
No chance.
Oh shit, Apple, you thingied. It doesn't matter anyways, you're gonna leave me to go get the milk. Sure. Do you like milk, Apocalyptos? I think milk is tasty. You know, milk is good for your body. I'm cooked, I can see that. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm just putting my data in. Okay. Give me a second. Right, Apple, I sent you the, Your cost on Luna is good as well. Singular skill modifier? This doesn't do anything for Luna, the last thing. A little bit cooked. Apple, I sent you the, I sent you my thingy findings from Spec Ops versus Axe Converter, but can you just quickly write the pros and cons? What's the pros of running Axe Converter? A fast reset. Superconductive, yeah, superconductive. Superconductive cooling resources. You get a really fast reset. Solo and squads works good in solo and squads. Actually, I'll just ignore that. RKXP is faster. Yeah, fastest RKXP farm. But you don't really care about that too much. I think the main thing is going to be just the fast reset superconductive. RKXP, what else? You don't get too much gold out of there, do you? What are we talking about? Axe Converter, why is it a good mission to run? Oh yeah, trigger mods. RKXP is better, trigger mods in there. Mutant Cell Farm, yeah. You get the trigger mod selection box in there too. I've gotten that quite a few times. You get the vessel mats? You get all the mats. You get vessel mats. You get sword mats. You get everything in there. Eugen mats. You get the sword mats, you get the Eugen mats. Literally, what do you not get? $250 for this? Skill cost is very good for Luna. I'll buy it. Hey BFX, hope you're good. The defense in Spec Ops is best with me for 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes solo. Yeah, Theo, I was running it off stream. I ran it off stream and stuff like that as well properly. Yo, let's say yeah. Got skill cost, duration, crit rate for Luna. What's the percentage though? Because you want as high. I want a probably really high percentage on crit rate for Luna specifically. How far off the tier list? I want to watch a movie tonight. I'm just gonna record one short video, now. Rook's on. I'm just writing up my little bit of data for it, and then I'll make the tier list. Is it worth it for Luna? You could get a bit more. If you're selling it for 250, I'll buy it though. Just because the 2 rolls are good. But you could probably sell it for more than that. No, yeah, BFX. I'm talking to BFX, sorry.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
What double go blazing's on? Oh my god! No, 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 bro, you're fucking me. You're fucking me. Oh no. 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 No, 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 no. Why? Why you do this to me? Bro! What the fuck? No, I got fucked. Come on, you pedophile. Oh fuck, man, why? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Oh, hello, are you there? Yo, chill, Freya. I am here. This Freya really wants my bunny ancestor.
Modules will make you stronger.
I'm sad now. This silly blazing zone. Let's do it for 250. Go see and updated Luna build. Okay, I got you. I'm not even a Luna player. I'm just doing this because it's a good mod. I'll see you at the trading terminal. Okay. 120k, shut up. That says 12k. I can count. Just make sure you take the module off your Luna BFX. He's selling it for 50. No, he's selling it for 250. Purge 10, the mat's not good. In 2 runs I got 10 and 30. It's the guy in the chat, yeah. I'm surprised nobody bought it first to me. Let's go. I gave you 100 extra. Hope it helps. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna record the video then. Just give me a minute. Okay. Shall I show you guys my thingy? Shall I show you my setup and everything first? Shall I give you the data beforehand? Shall I tell you what happened when I actually ran this properly? With the trading limit, does it mean trades per day? It's per day. It resets at the same time as the daily reset, I believe. I don't mind taking a look. Okay. Of course you don't. You're gonna see it in the video anyways. Right, give me 1 second. Let me put some clothes on. I need to find some clothes. Where are clothes? I need clothing. I found some clothing, I think. This is adequate. You can't see my fucking cock. Yo, Walter, chill, bro. Chill. Alright, this is adequate. If I zip this all the way up. Listen, it's because I have to do this when I record. Right, guys. Wait, I look like a monk. Let me do this the other way. 1 second. Oh, my hair is so curly today. Yo, Sai, my king, how you doing? Okay. How many Apple, can you do me a quick favor? Oh, how many rolls can you get with 517 superconductive cooling units? So you're naked underneath? No. 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 Actually, no, it's not even just apocalyptos. Anyone, if you know how many rolls you can get with 517 superconducting cooling unit, please let me know. I think you should be able to get around 6 rolls, no? How many do I have? I have 467. Oh wait, this is enough, I can calculate it. Alright, let me go to bunny. I should have a bunny ancestor I can roll. I'll just do it myself. I'll just manually figure it out because I'm just going to roll them now. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eight rolls. You can get 8 rolls out of that. That is very good. Now, I was asking how many rolls can you get out of 517 superconductive, but you can get 800. You can get 8 rolls out of that, which is really good. Report fly. Where did the capybara go? It played really well. It put some clothes on. It did. Let me hold some bunny mods, bro. You don't need all of that. I know, wait. Is this dude selling this for 20 caliber? This is cooked. Red crit rate and cooldown on Freyna for 20 caliber? Surely not, right? And I have cooldown on there. The minimal cooldown and 30% crit rate. This is cracked. What? Huh? I'm so confused. Okay, I mean, shit, I made the trade though. If I'd known he would have got, if I'd fully known he was actually gonna do that, I would have given him more. But shit, okay then. Right, let me record my video. One moment. What's the pros of Freyna with Contagion in Spec Ops?
I'm gonna fucking fuck you through the mattress.
That's not a pro.
And give you friction burn on your ass cheeks.
SMH, what's the pro? I'd say it's really easy. It's a one-tap game. I swallowed way too fast. The pros of Freyna Contagion Kingston farming is a lot lazier. Press 2 buttons and let your dog pick everything up. Contagion. Oh god. I'd say the only other pro is that it's lazy and most people already have right now with contagion, so it's easier. Shapeform 1? Oh, do you get Shapeform 1 in there? Lynn, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, got you. Right, so guys, when I was running this off stream, shout out to Apocalyptos as well, because he helped me with this. Apocalyptos, with this, 1 hour of Axe Converter, with a total of 3,200 shards, 517 superconductive cooling units, the pros being really fast reset, superconductive, good RK XP, a ton of trigger mods, mutant cell boxes, and sword mats, and the Fusion mats is the pros of this. You get a lot of things. The cons being you need the Exterminator, which is something a lot of people might not have, and the Deus, properly built, which is another thing. When running Spec Ops, you got 2,840 shards, so that's 500 less shards. The pros being that it's a lazier farm, you press 2 buttons. The pros being good gold, and it's better for casuals, and you get some material patterns. But the biggest downside is that you only run Spec Ops for the gold and the time shards. You don't get anything else worth it. That's worth it. So that's the biggest back and forth with it. Now I can make a video talking about it. Before I do that though, real quick, I should just get some Spec Ops gameplay to run in the background. Sorry, Rookson, just gotta do one run of Spec Ops for gameplay. Yeah, just one run of Spec Ops for gameplay, then I'm gonna make a video talking about it, because I've already got the clips from Apocalyptos yesterday. I feel like the con for Axe Converter is that our teeth mission rotates every 2 hours. That doesn't affect it, Lord Sith, because you can still run the mission when the teeth are not there. It's just that you just don't get superconductive. That's it. The thing is, there's 4 out of 6 missions in Axion that are worth running with the teeth there. So I would consider 4 out of 6 to be a good ratio. Like majority of the oh wait, shit, I'm not recording. Duration up, I don't need that low, bro.
Descendant. The Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kyber storage facility.
Big spawn happens at the bridge though? Yeah, I know. Overall, it is back and forth, I'd say. Because you do end up with times where you're just waiting for shit to spawn as well, like just then. Hey, Legend, that's all you, Darth. How you doing, my man?
Watch your feet.
That's the money with the credit card on? I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro.
This is your grave. Burn. Melt away.
Valid apple. Yeah.
Burn. Melt away.
Best activator? Yeah, it would be. Oh, it's good to see you, bro. You're too kind. Slightly over halfway now.
This is your grave.
Oh, you could use that on Grave Walker? Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Man's a Grave Walker. Have you tried the cavalry gun on a non-crit? Cavalry gun non-crit is not really worth it. Crit's way better. We need the build for it. I appreciate that. Yeah, the crit build is just better in general for cavalry gun. It's because you can build it into crit and it can get a really high crit rate. Along with this massive mag and fire rate, you definitely want to be building it into crit in my opinion. An apple, yeah, no, I remember that was the method, man. It was cooked.
This is your grave.
With the tier list, I'm gonna have to make sure it gets every Descendant on.
Melt away.
Last time the thing forgot Sharon. Right, final wave. Watch your feet. I will. I'm looking at my feet as we speak. Sorry, Rookson, I know this is kind of dragging a bit, but after this wall crasher, I'll definitely get started on the tier list. Is Rook the YouTube viewer? No. Rook said he wanted to stay here and watch the tier list we made, but he also kind of wants to go watch a movie. So I feel bad like that. I'm recording this and I'm gonna get this ready and then I'm gonna post the tier list. Oh, then we're gonna record the tier list video. I'm here. Yeah, I know you're here. You're a good boy, aren't you? I need to get. How can you miss someone that's here? How can you listen? You can miss someone that's right in front of you. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm about to get fucking ratioed, yo.
Looks like we managed to hold them off. Thank you for your efforts.
420 in 7.5 minutes. Not too bad. Right, I got the gameplay I needed though, that's the main thing. Like, the only thing I actually cared about was the gameplay. It's like two kids sitting in a relationship next to each other, testing each other on social media. What if we're like that? What's the problem, Roots? I'm gonna have a breakfast bar real quick. Then I will record the video. What are you farming? Nothing specifically right now, but I'm going to record a YouTube video to prove a point. Love that got me like this in my chair. Valid. Okay. Well, my YouTube feed's full of I spent $700 or $800 in where Win Meets videos, and many TFD content creators who said TFD skins are overpriced. Always are spending more than $500 for a skin. It's fun to watch, not gonna lie. Cooked. Okay. Hello everybody, it's your boy Ann here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So yesterday I uploaded this video saying that Axion is the most efficient farm for time shards. Now, I got a lot of response and a lot of feedback immediately on this video. The number one thing that people were saying were run Fortress on normal with Freyna or with an Ace, and 6 to 7 minutes and you get about 300 to 400 shards. And again, an Ace solo in the Fortress will get you about 475 per run. And a lot of people have been saying, I got 465 in a normal Albion defense in 6 minutes. And Spec Ops is the best defense farm. So, with this, right, it's time for me to break it down. And I have been doing a lot of hours, I think like 4 or 5 hours of testing back and forth. And in several thingies, and it's not been myself, it's also been Apocalyptos, shout out to my homie, for testing it with me, and I've been going back and forth with testing this quite a lot. Now, I did write down in a notepad file what my results were, but let me again just give you the rundown. So, with this, I'll put the numbers very, very, very big on the screen. Hopefully, like, insanely big so it doesn't spoil any of the surprise. Okay, that works. Right, so with Spec Ops, this is what I got. So within Spec Ops, this was my main takeaway. So my runs were about 7.5 minutes to sometimes over 8 minutes, and sometimes just under 7 minutes because I was just being lazy. Now with Spec Ops, this is in the Albion Defense normal. It's a very easy mission. It's lazy, and in about 1 hour, I got just shy of 3,000 shards. Now, the biggest thing is that if you look at the times across here, these times will not equate to 1 hour completely, because with Spec Ops, you have the load in time, which is something you do need to equate for because you are going to be loading in consistently and stuff like that. So I think this in terms of knocked off 5 minutes, which would have been almost another run here. So missed out on about 300 plus shards. Now the biggest pro I would say is that this is so lazy. You press 2 buttons and you're done. You let your dog pick everything up, and you do get a good amount of gold. I wasn't tracking my gold consistently, but I did see that you got like 3 to 5 million gold, or like 10 plus million gold almost, over a lot of the runs. For casual players, this is absolutely better. If you want to be lazy, this is better. Like I said, you press 2 buttons, and you can also get some amorphous material patterns, so this does work out quite nicely. The biggest con would be that this only is effective or worthwhile for time shards and for gold. So if you want nothing but time shards, this is good. And if you want gold as well, this also works out well too. Now, with this as well... Oh wait, I said I recorded some gameplay. I'll just put this gameplay in the background if I can. Please work. Stay in the background. That's the whole reason I recorded the gameplay, to put it in the background. Yeah, there you go. That works. Right, now I can put this over, right? I can. Yeah, that works. Alright, cool. We've got cool Freyna gameplay in the background. Now I can do this. So... that's how it works with this. Now, with the other mission, with the Axe Converter Power Station mission, I ran this mission for exactly 1 hour. Specifically, exactly 1 hour. Because with this mission, it's an Axion mission. And you can just go to the start and reset it again. In this entire setup, I did a total of 41 runs in an hour, because there were majority of them were about a minute, 9 seconds, minute 20, minute 13, between about 1 minute to 1 minute 20 seconds, about 1 minute, 1 minute 30 seconds with my consistencies. In 1 hour of running this, I got 500 more shards, so 3,237 shards. Now, I did run this when the teeth were on there. Just as a quick image example, let me give you what it looks like when the teeth are on there. There you go. So, when the teeth are on there, it looks like this. When the mission looks like this, this is where you can get superconductive cooling units as well. In 1 hour, I got 517 superconductive cooling units, which is 8 rolls on an ancestor mod. With this resource, if you farm it in the Axe Converter, not only will you get more resources, you will also get the resource to reroll your ancestors, and most people will literally run this for 1 hour, or if they are doing this farm, they can run it for about an hour, get enough to reroll 7-8 times, and then you'll basically just be done with it again anyways. And with this, you can run this for 2 hours. You'll get 4,000, which is enough to reset your ancestor twice, and then you can also have enough superconductive to do 16 plus rolls, or so on and so forth. This is starting from 0, so you can do from roll 0 up to roll 8 with 1 hour of farming in there. The biggest pros is the superconductive cooling, because realistically, if you are doing this to reset your ancestors or get the ancestors, you're going to need to farm the shards or the superconductive for them anyways. So the best way to do that is Axion regardless. So you're going to be going in and out of Axion in the first place, and with this is just doing 2 birds with 1 stone, or technically, depending on what you need, up to 10 birds with 1 stone. You can also get yourself a lot of Arcade XP out of here. This is also the fastest Arcade XP farm in the game. It's faster than Sigma Sector with boosters and everything as well. This is something I have also ran. It'll also give you trigger mods, so you can get yourself gold trigger mods, which is literally caliber. You can get yourself mutant cells out of here, the box for that too. You can get the trigger mod selection box as well. You'll get the sword materials if you haven't already got the Deus. You kind of do need the Deus, but if you need to max out your fusions for Deus, this will technically give you the mats for that too, as well as the shadow. You also get the Eugen mats from here too. So yeah, the biggest con to this is that you need the Exterminator, which was a previous battle pass weapon, which hasn't really come back, and the Deus built ideally. So this does require more investment, but if you have been keeping up with the game, and honestly, if you've got an Exterminator and a Deus with 10 catalysts in there, you can probably run this farm better than you can run the Fortress farm, or sorry, the Spec Ops farm anyways. Now, with this, I was going to say, people will definitely prefer running Spec Ops because this is just lazier. The runs are a little bit longer. In terms of time efficiency though, this is still not better than the Axe Converter. The Axe Converter is still the best mission in the game completely for everything. But I just thought I'd let you know about throwing your pros and cons out there, because this is what most people are going to gravitate towards. Like I said, it gives you good gold resources and time shards. With this, you'll get more time shards, and you'll also get superconductive, you'll get mutant cells, you'll get mods, you'll get everything out of the Axe Converter farm. But then again, that's only when the teeth rotation is on. When the teeth rotation is not on, you'll get all of this minus the superconductive, which makes it as still better than the other farm, but it's still a back and forth. Now, I just wanted to throw this video out there. I know it's not like a full-fledged everything video, but this is something I did want to quickly talk about, just because I've seen so many people in my comments say Spec Ops is better, Spec Ops is better, and I was like, you know what, I gotta put the pedal to the metal and I gotta test it. So the main conclusion is it's not better. If you want to be lazy and you don't really care, then it is better. But if you value your time, your resources, and everything in the long run, it is still significantly more productive to do this mission here. If you do not have Axe Converter on though, I could see the appeal of running other missions, but I still think it comes back to a situation where if you've got either this mission, or this mission, any of these 3 up here, you're still better off running them. Even if you do end up with slightly less shards, like let's say 100 to 300 less shards in an hour, you'll still end up with hundreds of superconductive cooling units, which in the long run is better. You want to be rolling your ancestors anyways, so if you can knock this out as well at the same time, this works out to be better overall for your time. And of course, TFD players are kind of cooked about being efficient with time, because you know they like to waste their own time a lot. But yeah, I've kind of run the test. How much better is Axe Refinery compared to the other good Axion missions that you mentioned in the video? Axe Refinery, the top left, you can still do this in 2 minutes. If you're in Ace or Freyna, ideally in Ace, you can still get this knocked out in under 2 minutes. This mission in the top left, Axe Refinery mission up here, Technical Research Institute, Crater, and Axe Converter Power Station can all consistently be done sub 2 minutes, sub minute and a half if you've got a good setup. And if you run it in squads, it is a little bit slower. For squad setup, I would suggest just not bothering as much. It can still work better in squads for time efficiency, but you might not get as many shards. Solo is the best for shards in my experience, and when I was testing both of these, I was doing it nothing but solo, so that's something I also need to throw out there. But yeah, just in general, this mission as well, I had someone comment about this saying, isn't this mission good? No, the amount of shards you get is about, from when I was running it, about 150, 125 in 4 minutes, which is not that good considering you can run this 3 times in that same time frame and end up with like 200. It's not a bad mission, but it's definitely not one you'd want to be doing. As for this mission in the top over here, this one is not too bad either. You can still run this in about 2 minutes, but it's inconsistent and you move around a little bit too much, if you ask me, compared to this where you just jump from zone to zone, finish everything up, zone to zone, finish everything up, zone to zone, finish everything up, so on and so forth. This one has you running around quite a bit. It's not a bad mission, like I said, but ideally you just want to focus on these 4 out of 7 missions. This bottom mission, don't bother with it. It takes way too long. And yeah, for the most part, you're kind of good. Main point of this video has been achieved. So yeah, that's pretty much everything, guys. I hope you have enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button. If you find anything else or you want me to test anything else, please do let me know. And yeah, this is just a little bit of the gameplay from one of the Spec Ops runs that I did just for gameplay purposes, where I got 420 shards in 7.5 minutes. So it does work, and honestly, people can go with either one that they want. Both of them are good farms anyways. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Are enemies in Axion weaker in solo? Yeah. The bosses stay at the same difficulty. So if you've got the sword in a solo run, you can like 2-tap the boss with the sword, literally. Okay. Right, let me make the thumbnail for this video real quick. Hey mum, I'm in a video. That's one way to do it, I guess. Okay, let me upload this. Let's remove this. We'll rewrite the text here. Okay. Time to run solo again. With solo, it does work out a lot better, honestly. And my linking thing doesn't work. Fuck me. They'll never know. Work smarter, not harder. See, he gets it, bro. He knows. Hmm. Oh wait, I took a screenshot. I didn't fucking. I didn't think it. No, works out nicely. Alright, Apple, come. Right, what time is it now? It's 19. It's 8 o'clock. It's coming to 9 o'clock. I'll release this video at 9:30. Right, this video is going up in 30 minutes. Okay, right, let me get the tier listing up. Oh my god, I found the perfect one. Someone made one like last month. Wait, someone made one last month. This is perfect. It's got every descendant on it. Tech, that was tech boost power ratio. Perfect. Yeah, it would have been so much better if it was thingy. Boost ratio and it was thingy. If it was boost power ratio, it would have been so much better. Guys, is there any descendant missing off this tier listing? Jabba Lepic Kyle, Viesa, Eugene Glay, Enzo Esimo, Ajax Valby, Frena Sharon, Ines, Serena, Blair, Luna, Jabba, Bunny, Kyle, Keelan, Nell, Serena, and Harris. All of them are there, that's good. Illusion, but yeah. I was gonna say double check because last time I was missing Sharon. Send it to me so I can look. That's fine. I'll just send the screenshot in Apple to our DM. Just let me know if any descendants are missing. I'm farming rice. I can't type. Best. Hey BZ. BZ, I can't wait to tell Silver about how you've been abusing me. BZ man. I'm gonna tell Silver about how you abused me and took advantage of me and ruined me. You get a single ancestor from walk. I should do a rip on Lucky Raw. Oh, double gold grinder option. I guess I keep that. Okay. I think that's me done on TFD today. No, it's not. No, I shouldn't end stream now. No, I don't end stream yet. Okay. We'll get off TFD whilst I make the tier list though, of course. I got a jackpot of 5 tokens for Wally too. Cooked. Right. Well, someone was just like me, cooked. Okay. Let me quickly. Guys, who do you think I'm gonna say is the best Descendant in the game? Be like later champ? No worries. Was there a patch today? Just hot fixes, bro. Who do you guys think I'm gonna say is the best Descendant now? You're gonna say it's Bunny? Really? You think I'd say it's Bunny? Trainer? Yeah, this tier list is actually... Oh, shit, what the fuck? You always say it's Bunny? Yeah, that's not the... Oh no, why ever would I think... Oh, listen, honestly, after what you can do, I think Lepic's the best in the game. 100% crit rate, along with a 12 times crit damage multiplier. Practically no cooldown on his 4. One of the best mobbers in the game. Lepic has a penis, no SMH. Listen, piss off. Alright, let me record this video. It's gonna take me a while, so I'm just gonna quickly get to recording it. Right, BG, we're just gonna leave the playlist balling. I hope you guys can hear. What do you mean he doesn't count? Of course he fucking counts. Lepic counts. Shut up, bitch. I can zoom in hard on this. It doesn't matter. Wait, I don't want to cover the tears though. Alright, that's enough zoom.
I'm gonna fucking fuck you through the mattress, into the carpet, and give you friction burn on your ass cheeks.
Right, shut up. I'm gonna mute blurbs because I don't trust you guys after that. Okay. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So it's going to be the end of the year Descendant balance tier list. Let me rephrase that. Let me just re-record that. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So in today's video, it's going to be the end of the year Descendant tier list. Now, this tier list is going to focus on the Descendants as an entire package. So this includes their mobbing capabilities, their bossing capabilities, and pretty much every single thing that they can do. Okay? So now that I've made the agenda clear, we're going to be focusing on every single piece of content. So this includes mobbing in Axion, bossing in Axion, nuking in the newer dungeons, in every single thing in the game. If the Descendant can do it, we're going to talk about it, and it is included. So let's get started. Now, the first Descendant on this list is Jaber. Now, honestly, it's kind of going to be cooked because... Thank you for the follow, Novalzi. I appreciate that. With Jaber, honestly, I would have to put Jaber as an A tier Descendant. Currently, his mobbing capabilities are kind of lacking a little bit. I would say he definitely needs some form of a buff on his mobbing. The fact that his turrets stay still and his damage is still good means that he is a good Descendant. His bossing capabilities are very good. He's a non-attribute Descendant, so he can do plenty of damage to bosses. But honestly, Jaber is kind of in a bit of an odd position right now. He would overall be an odd choice, and I still think that he needs a little bit more buffs. And I will also be placing the Descendants before, after, or behind or above the other Descendants in the categories as I go. But currently Jaber, his turrets lack compared to some of the newer turrets we've seen, so we'll talk about them shortly. Next up we have Kyle. Now Kyle is going to be my first S tier Descendant. Kyle is an S tier mobber, and he's an S tier bosser. Actually no, S tier for mobber is very, very strong. I'd say maybe top of A tier, because with his super conductive bombing Mark II build, he can mob decently effectively. Better than Jaber? Maybe not, but I still think overall that he has a very good setup with it. Especially given the cost and everything else that goes into it, he can mob very effectively over areas. So I would say he is slightly better than Jaber when it comes to mobbing. When it comes to bossing, we all know Kyle is an absolute king of bossing, so he definitely deserves to go above Jaber. Would I want to put him in an S tier? We'll see, because I'm going to make some adjustments a little bit later in this. I think right off the bat, Kyle is either at the top of A tier or at the bottom of an S tier. So we're going to talk about that. Lepic is our next Descendant. Lepic is an immediate S tier. With the addition of just the ancestor mods and the way Lepic is in general, Lepic is an absolute god. You can achieve 100% crit rate on him, along with over 12 times crit damage multiplier if you get a gold crit rate and a red crit damage ancestor mod on Lepic. And that is ridiculous. Lepic's damage was not even lacking, with his second ability giving you a giga buff of 60% crit damage in the first place. Slap that with a 12 times ancestor increase, making your crit damage multiplier up to about 18% or something. Ridiculous. But Lepic is an incredibly strong mobber. One of the best mobbers in the game, full stop. He can group everything and nuke it. He can annihilate everything with bossing as well. His fourth ability is an absolute giga chat of an ability. Lepic is an absolute S tier Descendant, and if you disagree, I think you are tweaking. Next up, we have Viessa. Now, Viessa did get a buff recently, and her buff was a DPS buff. Her buff primarily focused on buffing her numbers, more so than anything else. I would say Viessa is in between Jaber and Kyle. Specifically because Viessa, when it comes to bossing, has not seen any merit compared to what Kyle can do. Kyle is kind of the giga bosser and then is good at mobbing, whereas Viessa is very good at mobbing but nowhere near close to bossing. So Viessa does kind of get pushed into the middle category over here. Viessa is not a bad Descendant, she is a very strong Descendant, but I would have to say just in general that she lacks a little bit of a bossing setup. She's still very strong with her singular setup with the absolute zero setup, but realistically you're not going to be going into very many bosses. You can infinitely loop her blizzard now too, so that's also a very good thing that you are able to do with this character. But overall, I think it does end up kind of putting you in a little bit of a position where you, well, you know, kind of wish she had a little bit more. Next up, we have Eugen. Damn. I would put Eugen behind Lepic, but a lot of people would be willing to put Eugen above Lepic. I think with Eugen, he's slightly behind Lepic because he's still not as good as mobbing as Lepic or bossing as Lepic. Eugen is incredibly strong though, because his mobbing capabilities are absolutely great. His mobbing capabilities are excellent in that matter. His combat protocol build is the turret that Jaber deserved, in my opinion. And honestly, I think that in terms of positioning right now, I would say that Eugen has one very good setup with his combat protocol build or his medical, or his battlefield medic build. They both go very back and forth in terms of what they can do. I would be inclined to be putting Eugen into A tier. However, the only reason I'm putting him into S tier is because of all of the buffs he can provide to his teammates. He can strip resistances from bosses, along with he can put his he can strip resistances and give crit rate to his teammates as well. So overall, I think Eugen scrapes it with Kyle, either at the bottom of an S tier or the top of an A tier. I think I'm going to leave him at the top of A tier for now, just because there's going to be so many more Descendants we still need to go through. Now, this one is going to hurt, because Glay. Glay would be the first Descendant I'm willing to put into B tier, which sounds insane, because Glay is in no way, shape or form a B tier Descendant. What I do have to do, though, is currently I'm going to put Glay over here, between Eugen and Kyle. As a mobber, Glay still holds up with the relic, but at this current point in time, Glay is due a rework. She definitely does need a rework. She's got one coming in February, which is in 2 months, so that's going to be coming soon. But as far as it goes, Glay with mobbing with the relic is better than Kyle, also better than Eugen. Glay when it comes to bossing with the dagger or bossing with the blue beetle is also... Actually, no, I forgot about the blue beetle. We're going to push Glay up to S. The blue beetle makes Glay an absolute beast. One of the best descendants in Warcrasher as well, or at least a top 5. Yeah, okay, never mind. Glay's going up into S tier. So, Glay is an S tier, but she's starting to lack off now. And with this, she definitely needs that rework that's coming in February to her. And I do think that she definitely needs a little bit more work when it comes to... Yo, Al, thanks for the 10 gifted. Bro! Al, thank you, man. I appreciate the 10 gifted so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god, you threw me off. You caught me off guard, and that was so loud. Oh my god. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, Glay is going to stay as an S tier. Would I say Lefic is better than Glay? Yeah, I would. Especially with a good ancestor mod. It really does make the difference, and I would say Lefic is currently the best on this list right now. Enzo is the first descendant that I think I'm going to have to slap down as a better than Jaber, but not any higher. Viesa is very much better than Enzo in my opinion, but Enzo currently doesn't have too much going for him. He has an infinite ammo relic temporarily with the tactical acceleration setup, but Enzo is currently just a gunner and he suffers from the same problem as Glay, except Glay is better at it because she has infinite ammo. Enzo can force crits all the time, but that doesn't make up for the dire fact that makes Enzo drop from S to A tier, which is the fact that he has a penis. So Enzo is basically kind of cooked when it comes to this as a DPS. As a support, however, Enzo does deserve to go up a tier into S tier, but I can't justify having 1 or 2 or 3 decent support setups as enough to jump an entire tier. Would I put him in an A tier? Yes. And stuff like that. Because of his buffing setup though, he does deserve to go up 1 tier, so I'll put him better than Viesa, only just because of how heavy his buffs can affect teammates. He can buff Glay for permanent crits with the Beetle, he can buff Serena and basically carry Serena, but this is kind of hierarchy or kind of painful towards Viesa, because, I mean, currently she does need a little bit more QOL and stuff like that. But don't worry guys, I will be rearranging this if I see anything that's majorly bad. SMO is our first C tier. I'm not even going to put him into B tier because B tier is cooked. SMO is our first C tier. Actually, I will put him into B tier. He deserves it. We're going to put him into V tier. SMO lacks a full-on mobbing build. His landmine build does work fairly well, but it's just slow and a little bit clunky in my opinion. SMO will be getting an ultimate variation in, I think, a few months. So in about 5-6 months, he will be getting an ult SMO, which is going to be a new thing. And that will allow for SMO to hopefully have some new light shone up on him. So SMO is currently going to be in B tier, but yeah, because of his bossing capabilities, I have to put a little bit of respect on him, so I'm going to leave him in B. Ajax, holy, the Grail of Grail himself. Ajax. Now, if you don't know about Ajax, Ajax is the first time I'm willing to touch upon the double S tier category. Now, if you don't know why I'd put Ajax in the double S tier category, this is because, well, Ajax is just that guy. And with his buffs, Ajax has quite possibly become one of, if not the best descendants in this game. Full stop. Yeah, thank you, Ruxon. That's the best way to describe it. This is like Giga Chad category. This is slightly game-breaking category. And this is what the fuck is even the game category. That's the best way to describe it. Now, Ajax, with Matrix Recompulsion, can buff all of the teammates to have 100% crit rate or 80 plus crit rate, which is basically permanent crits anyways, along whilst being an ultimate Giga Chad, having ridiculous levels of defense and damage himself, and absolutely annihilating everything himself. There's been some scenarios where Ajax is even out DPSing Serena. So I think Ajax is truly worthy of this category, and it does make me happy to see this senile old man come back from the dead. W's for Ajax in general. Now, we have Valby. Now, Valby would be the Descendant that I would put between Lepic and between Glay. The reason for that being, with the Ancestor mods, Valby now, well, permanent crits with Enlightened Mage, cooldown cap, and her 4th ability has received a Giga buff as well. Do I think it's better than Lepic? No. Just because Lepic's crit damage multiplier gets boosted into insanity levels of damage, but Valby does not stutter or does not struggle at all. She's one of the best inside of the Forbidden Sanctuary dungeon, just in general, and I think that Valby is an absolute S tier Descendant, but she is not going to be coming close to the double S tier Descendant category yet. So this is still good, but yeah, this is where we're currently leaving Valby. Especially with her 4th ability, I would be inclined to put her above Lepic because of the new trigger mods, but Lepic honestly benefits from it as well, and like I said, his damage is just so ridiculous that there's no point of even trying. Next up, we have Haley. Now, Haley, for me, is going to be at the bottom of S tier. She's an S tier Descendant now, for sure, because of her chill bunny build, which is a cold heart build, so she's definitely capable of mobbing, but her camo sniping build is also a very good build as well, so because of that she makes it into S tier. Gunning Haley was already an S tier Descendant anyways, but I would say in general Haley just about makes it into S tier. If not, she's back and forth with Eugen and stuff like that. Like, it's a very, very close tie in my opinion between these two Descendants. But I'm gonna have to leave Haley in the S tier category for now, just because, well, she kind of took Viessa and put Viessa's purpose better than Viessa. It's cooked. Okay, now let's have a look at who's next. Freyna. Holy Freyna. Freyna. Again, I put Freyna immediately into S tier. For Freyna, her DPS is insane. And with this, I'm sure you've seen how Freyna's changed recently. Her 4th ability has been Giga reworked. Her ticks have gone down 0.2 seconds a tick. And her crit build is absolutely ridiculous. It's so strong with where Freyna is currently at. And with this, honestly, a lot of people do eat into Venom Injection. I kind of don't even see the reason for it. For majority of the content in the game, you don't need Venom Injection. Freyna can absolutely handle Axion with ease with Contagion, and she can also take care of bosses with easily just using nothing but her 4th ability. So yeah, this is thingy. This is a fair pick for Freyna. She's never struggled in dungeons or anything like that anyways, because she's just mobbing and she's just goated at that. But this is where I think Freyna currently would align. Now, we have Sharon. Sharon is an interesting Descendant. I would say Sharon goes near the top of A tier, if not the bottom of S tier. The bottom of S tier and the top of A tier is such a close category with like 3 Descendants in there. Just because, well, Sharon really has it all. She has a very good mobbing capabilities, even in solo and in squad. She's also got very good bossing capabilities with her stripping setup and using an ATAMs. And Sharon currently does not lack anything, in my opinion, but I think just in general, she's a safe pick. She's good in all content, and she doesn't struggle. And she's a fun Descendant, honestly. One of the more underappreciated setups, or one of the more underappreciated characters in my opinion in this game. She's definitely got a very good, strong setup for mobbing with area suppression, and then she's also got a good bossing setup with battlesuit melting rounds. She is more so of a support when it comes to bossing, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Plenty of Descendants are support when it comes to bossing. Ajax is another good example of that, so on and so forth. But yeah. That's just currently where I would say Sharon is at. Next up, Ines. Ines is going to match Esimo in the B tier because, good God, does this character suffer. Actually, you know what? That's a bit harsh. I think Ines goes next to Kyle in A tier because Ines is currently, she's the equivalent of dumpster trash at this point. And I don't mean that in an offensive way. What I'm trying to say is she struggles very, very, very hard when it comes to anything that is not mobbing. At this point in the game where every character is kind of eating into the everyone does everything category, Ines is very much left behind in the fact that she cannot do a thing when it comes to bossing. She is a very strong mobbing Descendant, if not one of the best mobbing Descendants in the game, but just mobbing at this point isn't going to cut it. You need to have a proper setup for bossing, and I did say this tier list is going to include every type of setup, including bossing, and Ines, well, let's be honest, she just falls short when it comes to Colossi or any form of bossing. And the best example I can give of this, well, is Forbidden Sanctuary dungeon. Forbidden Sanctuary truly shows you the problem with Ines. Even if you make a good mobbing build on her, it's either not enough to mob effectively, but if you do, you're not going to be able to deal with single targets or bosses effectively either. Ines is in a very, very sad position, remembering that she's the baseline for skill Descendants, and every other skill Descendant is pretty much better than her at this point. It kind of puts her in a cooked position. Even with trigger mods, or sorry, ancestor mods, this doesn't really fix her positioning too much. So, yeah, this is what I think is currently going on with Ines. Serena. Serena is going to be the second Descendant in the double S category. She's an absolute god at everything. Mobbing, no problem. Bossing, no problem. Everything, no problem. But honestly, Ines and sorry, not Ines. Ajax and Serena have a big trade-off between them. The biggest trade-off in my experience would be that getting ammo with Serena is easier than getting ammo with Ajax. And for that, I'd put Serena above Ajax. But then again, bossing with Ajax is better than bossing with Serena. So I still think it goes back and forth. These two are in a back and forth continuum between themselves, but they're very similar in terms of the performance and everything you would be able to pump out of it. Hell, I'd even go so far to put Ajax in the triple S tier category because of what he's truly capable of. But I still think that there's one Descendant that sits above everyone else due to just everything. Now, Blair. Blair is another A-tier Descendant. I think Blair and Viessa belong next to each other in terms of the fire and ice continuum, because Blair is basically just a shit version of Albi, and Viessa is a mimic or like the arm-in-arm partner of Albi, technically. And I think Blair is in a position currently where he is not bad, but he's definitely not the best. When it comes to Blair bossing, however, that's when Blair decides to jump up a few tiers and go all the way up to here, because Blair is definitely a capable bossing Descendant, and he's a capable mobbing Descendant as well. Don't tell Songs of Rage I'm saying this, but god fucking buff Blair, he's shit. Okay, now that that's over, I think putting Blair into A tier is not a bad position for himself. I think this is a decent spot, and I think he overall performs well in all content, but he does need a little bit of a kick. I haven't fully gone massively in depth with Blair Ancestor mods, so I might just be suffering because I'm shit, but that's my experience, at least with Blair. Next up, Luna. Luna is another S tier Descendant. Would I put her above Haley? Yes, I would. Rook's on with the gifted sub to Sai, my god, right there. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Would I put Luna above Glare? Yes, I would. Would I put Luna above Valby? No. That's where I draw the line. Even with everything in terms of Luna's setups, Luna is one of the best buffing Descendants in the game, straight up. Not the best anymore, but I would just say that comes down to ease of use. Luna is one of the best buffing Descendants in the game, and she also has one of the best DPS setups in the game, with the Battlefield Concert setup. Concert was a thing that got loads of people into Luna, and I think overall, Luna bossing with Concert is great, and Luna mobbing with Noise Surge is great as well. Overall, an S tier Descendant doesn't fall in any category and is overall a Giga Chat. Next up, we have, why is there 2 Jabers? Huh? Why is there 2 Jabers? Cooked. Cooked. Okay, Bunny. Now, with an Ancestor mod, good God, Bunny is going to be in the double S tier. Is she better than Serena at bossing? I would say yes, because of, well, just how Bunny plays in general. And a good Bunny can definitely outplay a good Serena, or back and forth. You know, a good Serena can also outplay a good Bunny, so on and so forth. It really depends on a lot of factors. Now, Bunny with the crit rate Ancestor and crit damage Ancestor specifically goes into the triple S category. What I mean by this is specifically the fact that Bunny reaches a state, bro, Bunny legit reaches floor state when she has a god Ancestor on her. The Ancestors have changed the game so much so, but, you know, it just kind of is expected. Bunny reaches a state where she crits so often she literally doesn't even need a buffing Descendant. Her damage goes over 10 plus million a tick with Luna, without Luna as well. Bunny truly with a good Ancestor is the peak of this game. In terms of mobbing, you definitely need to lock in, learn the tile set, so on and so forth, and make a functional build and everything. But once you do all in all, Bunny is truly the best in this game, in my opinion. I hear people saying Ajax is better, and I hear people saying Serena is better. And to that, I don't disagree. This is a subjective opinion, and I think that when you do push every character to their max potential though, Bunny definitely has the biggest dog in her, straight up. Okay, next up we have Keelan. Now Keelan is another interesting Descendant. I think Keelan suffers from having no fans, and I think that Keelan also ends up in a position where he's similar to Sharon. Not in the way that people like him, but he's good at both mobbing and good at both bossing. He's decent at bossing, he's very good at mobbing, and he kind of just falls into the I'm not quite there yet category to be strong enough to be put into S tier, but he still has the strength and everything else to be inside of A tier, is the main thing that I would say. I think he puts himself in a specific niche category, which I think a lot of people are trying to pull him out of. With an Ancestor mod, even his crit rate doesn't become worthy enough to full on be taken advantage of, but in a squad synergy with an Ajax or with a Luna, his crit damage could be absolutely ridiculous. So I want to give him kind of the benefit of the doubt and just put it in like a over here. With Sharon and with Eugen, it's a similar thing. Now we have Nell. Nell is an interesting one. Nell's always functionally been a very, very, very strong bosser, and she's always been a great, great mobber. Would I say Nell is better than Glare? Nell better than Glare? I would say yes. Overall, Nell's damage buff from Ancestor mods is enough of an upgrade to put her above Glare, just because of how hard the crit damage can be buffed. With Nell, she has a very strong mobbing build and a very strong bossing build, and just in general, she works very fluently, or very fluid in terms of how she plays. A lot of people don't like using the Ascive on her anymore, and I can understand that, but I think she's in a position where she's strong at everything that she does. She doesn't lack. And honestly, I think Nell's probably one of the few Descendants that they've released and not actually needed to make very many changes to, because she's kind of almost perfect, I would say. Almost. But yeah, I would say above Valby because she can do buffing too. I mean, how often do you see buffing now? That's the thing. You have to consider that too. Wait, why is there 2 Serenas? There's 2 Serenas as well. Oh god. Alright, we have Harris. Harris, right. Harris would be the only Descendant who's up here if they didn't nerf Harris. As soon as they nerfed Harris, Harris fell from being here down to, well, here? Just because, well, her setup still works. She's still a functional and a good Descendant, but she doesn't have anything that makes her incredibly strong anymore versus what she used to have. Her defense strip still works, so honestly I'd have to like actually throw her up here a little bit more. But she's definitely a specialist character, just like Keelan is as well. Keelan was suffers from the same thing as Harris. You either have people that love Harris or hate Harris. I'm in the middle. I don't love her and I don't hate her. She's definitely got some fun in her playstyle for sure. But I think overall, compared to what some of these other Descendants have, she just becomes lacking in the general setup. Harris had defense strip and stuff like that, but it's just faded to irrelevancy because of how hard they kind of nerfed it, which is kind of cooked, I think, is the best way to have a look at it. But yeah, I think it's a big back and forth. A lot of this tier list is subjective anyways, so I can understand people disagreeing and hating on me and everything, but yeah, that's kind of just how it is, I'd say. But anyways, guys, that's pretty much this video. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button. If you disagree with anything, please do let me know. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. Peace. Yes, I disagree. Alright, what do you disagree with? I feel like I forgot to. I feel like I forgot to. Let's shut the fuck up. This tier list is ass. Name one thing that's wrong with this. Oh shit. Name one thing that's wrong with this tier list. Go on. Name one thing that's wrong with this tier list. C and D tier. Okay. Any actual criticisms? Alright, what? Go. You should just re-record. Why is Timu Viesa above Viesa? Because unfortunately Timu Viesa is stronger than Viesa. Remove SS and triple S category and use C and D tier instead. I'd say this tier list is actually accurate. Fair. Bunny is A tier. Before Grim Reaper she was a joke. No, she wasn't. Even before Grim Reaper, Bunny was one of the strongest bossing Descendants in the game. Just the strongest Descendant in the game. Freyna in triple S tier. She doesn't get enough crit rate to be viable on her own. That's the only downside. SMO deals more damage with Bunny than an Ajax. Yeah, I know. But at the same time, what's SMO like when it comes to bobbing? Not even close to Bunny. Nell is double S? What makes Nell better than Lepic? I wouldn't say Nell's better than Lepic. Buffing Nell? Nobody uses buffing Nell. Harris is the Atlas of this game. She's incredibly fun. She is, but then she's kind of fallen into the specialist category. Same with Keelan. You have people that fucking love Keelan, but he just doesn't get played enough because people just don't like the playstyle. Same with Harris at this point, I kind of feel. You get people using Harris, and Harris is a good Descendant. I'm not saying she's bad, but Harris has kind of fallen into a, I'll use Harris in here and there, versus using thing. I still think Serena should be the only triple S tier Descendant, since she broke the game and is still breaking the game. Bunny isn't breaking the game. Ajax is literally stronger than Serena in some scenarios now. I'd say Serena's genuinely fallen from being the absolute top. I seen a video of a content creator defeating Grim Reaper with SMO in 2.5 minutes. I did a boobs tier list ages ago. And this was an attempt. I mean, you do you, but I think this tier list is a bit of a blunder. I can understand that. Tell that to my friends who stopped playing 400% with me because I only play Bunny and they don't want to. I think they'd call Bunny broken. The thing is, Bunny is incredibly broken. You have whole two empty tiers, Alyssa, at least make it make sense. Alright, that's fine. Right, I'll re-record it then. We'll delete triple S tier and SS tier, and I'll be a lot more harsh with the tiers then. Or I'll leave double S tier for the best Descendant in the game, and then I'll make use of D and C tier. The only reason I have to keep it is because you need a B and C and D in it. I'll start off by doing this for you, Rookson. Honestly, Jaber is also a B tier. He's better than Thingy. He's better than Esimo. Trust me, I'm sorry if I was harsh, but you'd look weird online. Oh, people already hate me because they know I glaze Bunny. But I'm still confident in my opinions. Even if people disagreed with it, I'm still confident in my opinions. It doesn't matter. Cinema. This just felt wrong. Just move everything two tiers down and it's fixed. True. If possible, make the tier list excluding ancestors. I think Thingy is the best thing. Change my mind, cooked. Add our Dev Serena in the list. The Dev Serena in the list. Bro, it'd fucking be a D tier. This tier is good, to be honest. I think it's accurate. I think we should make a category between S and A tier called Specialist tier. Characters that should be an S tier, but only if they're played by the right people. Ignore Ancestors, base kit only. The thing is, Ancestors are what truly breaks a lot of these characters. I'd put Sharon higher. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Sharon falls into Specialist category again, especially when it comes to bossing. Because let's remove Ancestors from all of these characters. Ajax doesn't fall into S tier. He'll fall to like the bottom of S tier. Bunny would still stay at the top of S tier. Serena would stay there. Without an Ancestor, she'd need a buffer, but Serena would be better than Bunny overall. Lepic would fall to the bottom of there. Freyna would fall to the bottom of there. Valby would fall to the bottom of there. Nell to the bottom of there. Glay would go down to A tier. A tier. Eugen would fall down even harder. Sharon would fall a little bit more as well. Harris without an Ancestor is like B tier. Keelan without an Ancestor goes to B tier. Jaber would stay in B tier. Esmo would go to C tier. Viesa would stay in A. Ines would go to B tier. Esmo would stay where he is. Blair would be at the bottom. Kyle would also stay there. I think this is what it turns to without Ancestors. Without Ancestors, this list becomes so much more cooked. You leave my friend alone? Freyna's good, but she's without an Ancestor, it does hurt. You have to include Ancestors because that's the game state now. Yeah, I am 100% including Ancestors. 6 Descendants per tier max. 1, 2, 3. If we're doing 6 before, if we're doing 6 Descendants per tier, in S tier it has to be Serena, Bunny, Lepic, Freyna, and Ajax. Luna falls to A tier. Valby, Haley, and Nell fall to A tier. We leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in A tier. Eugen turns into a B tier. Sharon turns into a B. Oh, come on, BZ. You know this is fucking dumb. This just falls in a very cooked position. And then past here, these turn into a C tier. And then, oh wait, that's full. So then SMO goes into a D tier. I can't get my Serena to do big damage. You need good investment in weapons. That's a funny rule to have. That is a very cooked rule to have. As a Freyna, enjoy it. I'm not upset about a placement. Freyna is incredibly strong. That's 5. You said, oh, you said 6. Okay. Then we move 1 up. Or we move 2 up. There you go. I mean, the game is better now than on Battlelands on the last tier list. It is. Okay, I'm just gonna reset this. We'll run this again. I'll run this video again after Wallcrasher, but I'm gonna think about it a little bit more. Because a lot of you seem to disagree with me. Which I can accept, but I don't give a fuck. I can accept you lot disagreeing with me, but I also don't give a fuck if you disagree with me. Listen, I love you guys, but I don't give a fuck whether you disagree with me or not. No, I like your rankings. Well, I'm re-recording it now anyways because of you, you smelly shits. Shut the fuck up, we all disagree, dislike the video. You take the last tier list and say what's changed. Yeah, but then a lot of people probably haven't even seen that tier list, so I think it's better to just do it from the ground up. I think overall it's better to do it from the ground up. Shut the fuck up, emote's killing me. Cooked. Ines is powerful for mobbing, but she's still a bossing. But the thing is, Theo, at this point in the game, every Descendant can do everything. So it's something you do have to keep in mind. I've been doing this even for my last tier list. Wait, let's have a look at my last tier list. I even did this for my last tier list as well. I specifically mentioned that it is going to be for mobbing and bossing together. I think Serena broke the game, but it feels like Ancestor broke it even more. It did. Honestly, it did. I don't disagree with that. Would you make a video for returning players, like what we should kind of be focusing on? That's not a bad idea. I've not got any triple reds. I've got double reds and stuff, but primarily I use a golden red. See, you have to tier up. You added another tier. Basically, yeah. Actually, Haley was the shittest in the game at that time, and now Essen was the shittest in the game. Do you like where TFD is going with the Descendants doing everything? Nah, I'd prefer if there were rolls. Rolls would be a million times better in my opinion. Look at that old list. Bro, do you think, Magister, do you think this is old? This is 2 months ago. October the 14th. This is a month and a half old, bro. This is only a month and a half old. Nell's picture, listen, it got cut off. This isn't even that old. This is only a month and a half ago. And look at it now. Lepic is way better than Glare. Jaber in S, not as much anymore because all of these mobbers have been fucking crazy. Did you even put Enzo in the new one? Yeah, I did. He was a thingy. Ajax from B tier to double S tier is fucking insane, yeah. Eugen from B to A tier? Yeah. Haley from C to S tier as well is a big jump. But Ajax from B tier to double S tier is ridiculous. The Ajax jump is astronomical. Very biased list. I'm pissed, lol. Pissed about what? Nell is good at everything, but she's not even close to being the best at everything. Serena's fallen off. Yes, she has. The power scaling in the game has truly gotten to a point where Serena is suffering now. But the thing is, because it's a gun problem and they're not fixing the guns, every gunning Descendant is falling as well now. Serena is S tier now, not double S. Yeah, I would go so far to agree. Almost nothing can buff her. Serena can't kill Grim Reaper. My experience hasn't been well. I guarantee you, if we look at this leaderboard, there's going to be a very fast run from a lot of people. 27 seconds with Bunny now? Shit. 40. This guy's a cheater. This doesn't count. 18. Yeah, 20 sub 20 seconds with Ajax is nuts. Serena still has insane times on the leaderboard. Yeah. So, that's Bunny, honey. This is legit. I can guarantee you it's legit. Yeah. This guy's a cheater and he still got ratio by honey. W. Let's check challenge. Oh, wait, shit. How do they cheat? That one guy cheated. I don't. The rest of them don't. Oh my god. 210 on Bunny. That's solid. 110 with Ajax. This is a W. 7 with Glare. They got. Nah, but he's good. A whole 1 minute difference? Yeah, it's a god roll. Oh, a skill cost on Ajax with cooldown as well. This is enough to be completely looped. Skill type actually. And a full max percent on recovery. Scope. PS5, yeah, it's about aiming. You need to know how to aim properly. Yeah, the other dude had more range. Build's different too. PS5 people can cheat, yeah. I've seen plenty of PS5 people cheat. Let's see what bunnies are running here. I think they'd be running like one resistance and then resistance on the comps. Yeah, toxic resistance on comps. The thing is, you'd want to run Final Masterpiece. Oh wait, is this the same as last time, Apple? Well, hello, holy shit. Yeah, that works. That's why this person's number 1. Yeah, this is cooked. Yeah, it's just the movement. Yeah, skill cost and crit rate, GG's. The crit damage on here isn't as high, but yeah, you'd probably be able to knock like a whole 30 seconds off this, or 45 seconds, or a minute even, if you do this with an ancestor that's got crit damage on there too. I used to get 30-second clears with thingy, with Nell on Stormhanger. Stormhanger was good.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Came back from a 2-mile run, to a Muay Thai session. Hey, W, welcome. Yeah, Bunny would have started cooking this guy. Oh, I'm not even using Final Wish, yeah. Bunny would have started cooking the Stormhanger in about 30 seconds as well. Crit rate doesn't solely work, and you need crit damage as well. Crit damage is gonna be what makes your damage significantly higher. Crit rate makes your chance higher, but the damage is gonna be your multiplier. If I have a 6.7 times multiplier, that's gonna make significantly better, you know what I mean? Along with like 60% rate. It's pretty exhilarating. It is. Wait, what is? I ran from the police. Oh, never mind. Don't do that. Do not run from the police, bro. Just turn yourself in and be a good boy. Apple, imagine if we had ancestor mods when this fucker was around. Played something I haven't played in 15 years thanks to you, Alyssa? No problem. Man. Apple, imagine we had fucking ancestor mods and this little shit was around, man. Oh wait, this is electric, no, isn't it? No, it's just skill, yeah, it's cooked. I hope they buff them when they rotate. If they don't buff them on rotation, this is gonna be so cooked. If they don't buff the fucking... Play the gameplay? Yeah, mystery dungeon and stuff like that. Bro, imagine just doing this right on sec. Coliseum and Gale of Darkness? I had Coliseum, I didn't have Gale of Darkness. But if they don't buff him, this guy is gonna get fucking melted. The power scaling in the game was in a completely different place, that's the thing. That's why replay Coliseum was peak. Not to mention Haley can just straight up one-shot him. Come Apple. The battle tower, yeah. Man said no. Come here. I'm gonna take advantage of you, Apocalyptos. I'm gonna use you like the good boy you are. Just I'm being touched doesn't mean you're being touched. You're not being touched either. All true. Emulators? Yeah, you can emulate on mobile. It's better to emulate on PC or laptop. And like literally it doesn't cost anything in terms of GPU power or anything. Right, I literally emulated I emulated Pokemon on a Chromebook, bro. It was peak. Did you not invite Al? Oh shit, I didn't. Oops. Cooked. GG's for Al. I'm sorry, bro. Do you emulate on my phone to play Platinum and White? I don't know, can I emulate GameCube? Yeah, you can. You can emulate everything. Legit, everything. If it breeds, it can be emulated. Trigger mod selection box, not too bad. $20 million damage a second. What? I'm sold into the tier list by now. Oh, you only saw the 20s? Did you not see like the 14s, 15s in the background as well? Not 20 million damage a second, it's 35 million damage a second. Okay, same rotation, right, that's fine. Hopefully we got a good rotation after this hour. Right, let me look at the tier list numbers. Long and hard. Or let me look at the tier list long and hard. To decide which descendants are going where. I think we removed the triple S category. And we use the double S category. Right? I think the way we'll do this is I'll move all the ults to the bottom row so that we do deal with all the ults next to each other. Okay. All the normal descendants and then all the ults last. Only 5 descendants on each row as a rule. Shut up. Shut up, busy man. Alright. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So in today's video, let's give you guys the last tier list of this year. So the descendants have changed a lot. There's been plenty of reworks, plenty of buffs, changes, so on and so forth for a lot of the descendants in the game. And there's also been ancestor mods which honestly have broken the game harder than even Serena did, in my opinion. So let me give you the tier list for every descendant, well, at least currently before the year ends. Yeah, so let's just get right into it. We've got every descendant over here, so it should be nice and easy. Right, starting off with this, the agenda. So the beginning thing that I should mention is we are going to be taking into account how the Descendants do in mobbing as well as bossing, specifically both of them, because every Descendant's kind of eating into the we can just do everything now. So this is where I think all the Descendants are going to end up. So let's go with it. Starting off with Serena is going to be an S tier. So Serena goes straight into the S tier comfortably because she's one of the strongest Descendants in the game. However, I feel like with the addition of Ancestor mods, other Descendants have kind of crept their way into Serena tier of damage. And I don't need to be the one to tell you that. Trust me, you'll see it coming very, very soon. Now, Serena in mobbing with a restored relic, absolutely great. Take advantage of your movement, your flying, your third ability. You'll be great with that. You can mob like an absolute beast, and you can also nuke bosses very, very easily with the last dagger, with the perforator, with the what's it called? Flipping everything. Serena's just a good Descendant at bossing. 8 arms, so on and so forth. Serena can nuke with absolutely everything. So Serena's comfortably going to be our first S tier Descendant in this list. Next up, Albion Cavalry. Yep, that's what it was. Thank you. Next up, we have Nell. Now, Nell is immediately going into S tier as well. Nell is a very, very, very strong Descendant. She's non-attribute. She's the telekinetic powerhouse herself. She's got very good mobbing builds and very good bossing builds. She's always been a good option for basically everything. She's a very strong Descendant in general. Permanent crits and everything. And, you know, she just works very, very fluidly in literally all pieces of content. I'd say Nell's biggest or strong suit is that you can just change literally her same build from fusion just up to tech, and then you go from the mobbing build over to the bossing build. She does also have a buffing build as well with the restored heart red module, but a lot of players don't use this. I haven't seen it in a public lobby in a very, very long time. Well, honestly, it's since almost the launch of Season 3, so it's been several months since I've seen a proper Nell in public using a buffing build, so I would say Nell is a definite S tier. She's a very strong Descendant, but let's just leave that as it is. Now we have Eugen. Now, honestly, Eugen was probably like a C tier or maybe a B tier Descendant previously, but with the Ancestor mods and with his recent buff, I would say he's comfortably made his way into the top of A tier, if not the bottom of S tier. I'd say that his combat protocol build is a very, very strong and fun setup to use. His battlefield medic build is also just press as many buttons as you can, ass build. But the biggest or one of the best things about Eugen is the fact that he falls into the fact that he can strip the mobs and also provide crit buffs to his teammates, which is an absolutely cracked thing to be able to do. With Ancestor mods, honestly, you have no reason to be building into non-crit for any Descendant. Crit is always going to be stronger, especially with a good Ancestor mod, and I would say Eugen without an Ancestor mod is an A tier, but with an Ancestor mod is an S tier, specifically because Ancestors allow you to take that extra push up. So I'm going to leave Eugen at the top of A tier for now, but I can completely understand if someone would say he's an S tier. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Haley is going to fall into, well, basically the same category as Eugen. Without an Ancestor mod, I would put her in the top of A tier, and with an Ancestor, S tier. I'd say Haley can push it slightly further because of how capable her mobbing build is, so I would say Haley belongs at the bottom of an S tier immediately. This is just because Cold Heart, making her just like a chill version of Bunny basically, is a strong setup. It works practically. Her camouflage sniping is also a strong build. You just need to know how to use it. For bossing, Haley's always been a very strong Descendant, so mobbing for her is not really too much of a problem. Bossing with her, again, is not too much of a problem. And no, for Haley, it's not just Lava Citadel. Haley does well on every boss and even has some decent clear times on Grim Reaper, I believe. But overall, Haley is a very good Descendant, so I'm going to leave her at the bottom of S tier. Now we have Harris. Harris is an interesting descendant. If we're talking about Harris before she got nerfed, before they removed the defense buff on her, or the crazy amount of defense reduction stripping off her, Harris would be the most broken descendant in the game without a doubt. But they nerfed her, and they made her defense scale significantly less. I'd say Harris falls into a category now where you either really, really like playing Harris, or you not really care about Harris all too much. She's definitely more sort of a specialist character. If you had to ask me personally, who would I choose between Eugen and Harris, I would choose Eugen, just because I like the way Eugen plays. Harris is a character that is not bad, but I wouldn't call her essentially great to any means to go all the way up to an S tier. I'd say A tier or mid A tier is probably where Harris is currently at. She's a fun descendant and she does have some good builds, but again, she really does need an ancestor mod to make any of her defense stuff functional or worthwhile. So I'd say even without an ancestor, she might fall into B or the bottom of an A tier, but she's about mid A tier in my opinion right now. She doesn't struggle on mobbing inside of any of the new dungeons or anything like that. She was one of the best teammates to have for bossing, but solo bossing with Harris is not too bad either. She's definitely not going to struggle too much. She's definitely capable. So I would say Harris is about an A tier descendant currently. She's not a bad descendant, but definitely not a great descendant. Yeah, I think A is a fair pick for her. Next up, we have Enzo. Now, I do need to kind of be harsh with these rankings, and I'm going to honestly put Enzo in... I'm going to put Enzo in A tier behind Harris. The only reason he goes behind Harris is because Harris has boobs and Enzo has a penis, so he's already being nerfed. But other than that, Enzo can give himself crit buffs, he can buff his teammates. If we're talking about Enzo as a support, he's better than Harris in my opinion, simply because he buffs the daylights out of Serena, he buffs the daylights out of Glay, and is overall a pleasant descendant to have on your team, especially when you are running these setups. But with Enzo, he kind of falls victim to the I'm in Glay's shadow, and Enzo's getting buffed next month in January, so Enzo does definitely have a little bit of more of a playground over there. When it comes to mobbing, he does the same thing as Glay, and with tactical acceleration, quite literally does the same thing as Glay, even without reloading. Well, he does reload technically, but he uses infinite ammo for a short period of time whilst restoring his ammo, so technically he's in an infinite. And he does that along with crit buffing himself to get crits everywhere, and his first ability can give himself a little bit more damage. His second is kind of useless. His third ability is shield regeneration, but at this point you don't really build into shields very much for Enzo, so I would say Enzo's stuck living in the shadow of Glay, because Glay is just better overall, and the ancestor mods kind of just push him into the same thing, but a little bit further. Without an ancestor, I would say he still stays in the bottom of an A tier, but with an ancestor he'll go up to like maybe the middle. The only reason I'm going to put him above Harris, however, is because of how hard he buffs the daylights out of Serena. Like, Serena can achieve some absolutely ridiculous stuff if they have infinite ammo from an Enzo, so I'm going to put Enzo slightly above Harris just for that one exact reason. Just for that one exact reason. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now we've got Ines. Ines is going to be the first B tier descendant in this tier list. This is because, well, Ines has one purpose, and that's just mobbing. And she's not bad at mobbing in any way, shape, or form, but when it comes to bossing, every descendant above her will absolutely take the cake. Ines really excels at mobbing. Top tier mobber even in Axion. In Void, in Supermassive Receptor, she kind of falls off, but in Forbidden Sanctuary, she's absolutely useless and literally just do not even take her in there. So I'd say Ines is kind of the epitome of, well, I could have been something better, but she's just stuck because the Descendants are evolving, but they're not letting Ines evolve along with them. The developers are still scared of Ines, which is kind of sad, but also kind of funny to see. It really does put Ines in a conundrum, because she does deserve a bossing build. At this point, if you're making every descendant do everything, giving her, well, not giving Ines a bossing build kind of makes her fall apart a little bit compared to other descendants, and you're going to see that with my next pick. My next pick being Kyle. even Kyle deserves an A tier, which is above Inace, which is kind of cooked. With the superconductive cooling Mark II build, I would honestly say Kyle is a better pick than Inace. He can mob okay, which is not bad, but not the best. He can mob decently well with the superconductive cooling Mark II, but he can boss exceptionally well with the same red module. And all you do is you build into crit, and you ideally would want to have a teammate with him, but Kyle can absolutely nuke when it comes to bossing, and he's better than Inace when it comes to an overall package, which is kind of cooked. I think overall, it comes down to everything the Descendant can do, and even with these ancestors, they gave us so much more power, and it still kind of didn't pay off very much, especially for Inace. So Kyle's gonna be a better option, which is kind of cooked. Next up, we have Jaber. Jaber, again, I'm gonna put him in A tier. He's not quite as good as Kyle. Is he? A bit of a back and forth. Jaber can mob quite well. He's got his turrets that he can put down. He can definitely lock down points very well. Absolutely great in Spec Ops. In Supermassive, he's okay. But in Forbidden, he's like kind of eh. I would say just in general, Jaber is good. He's not going to nuke bosses the same way as Kyle. But overall, because his mobbing capabilities being better than Kyle, and his bossing capabilities at least being able to nuke bosses to a decently fair extent, means that overall as a package he is a better Descendant than Kyle. Jaber doesn't have any problems mobbing. Like I said, his turrets will absolutely annihilate everything and stuff like that. So Jaber isn't a Descendant that lacks in any basis. I just think that his turrets need a little bit of a buff. I'd say a little bit of a natural range buff on there would be nice, and a little bit of a DPS buff a little bit later down the line. Even with Jaber, Ancestor mods do fix the damage a bit, but with these Ancestors, it is, again, a big-ass gamble to get something decent. Now we have Keelan. Keelan, again, I would say falls into the category of here. I'd say he falls into A tier, or maybe at the bottom or top of B tier, because he's a great mobbing Descendant. He's a great mobbing Descendant, and he's also a solid bossing Descendant. But Keelan comes down to specialist use and stuff like that. Same thing with Harris, kind of at this point. With Harris, a lot of people will enjoy her or hate her, and you'll get specialists that love her to death. But Keelan kind of has that as well, but he doesn't really to the same extent. When it comes to mobbing, I would say Inace is better, but then again, when it comes to bossing, Keelan is in fact better than Inace. So it does come back to the fact that overall, the one Descendant's kind of lacking a little bit. Would I put Keelan in B tier? Yes, only because A tier is for Descendants that are good at what they do. S tier is for great at everything that they do, and double S tier is going to just be astronomically busted at everything that they do as well. Okay, now we have Essimo. Essimo is going to be the first option of C tier. Essimo is going C tier only because he only has a bossing build, which is his main landmine nuking build. However, you can also use this landmine build for mobbing. It does work okay, but it takes quite a while to get your damage out. I would say overall that this is a it's a good Descendant, but only being able to boss now is kind of cooked. He does have an ultimate variation coming out in about 5 months, I believe. So I'm hoping that Essimo jumps from like here up to here or something. But as of the time of recording this, Essimo currently is a little bit lacking. Ancestor mods can fix his damage, but they cannot fundamentally fix his kit from being a little bit slow and clunky. So I would say Essimo is our first C tier, just because of that. Now we have D tier. Oh, sorry, not D tier. Sorry, now we have Sharon. Oh, God. Now we have Sharon. Sharon is an instant S tier. The reason I put her into S tier immediately is because her area suppression build works in absolutely everything. It's great. It's such a strong mobbing build. And then you also have her bossing support build with the battlesuit melting rounds, which allows Sharon to strip bosses for electric damage, being a very, very good pair up with Bunny, and allowing Bunny to nuke the daylights out of bosses too. So you've definitely got the benefit of Sharon being a very good all-around Descendant and working very capably in every content. Even in Axiom mobbing, Sharon is absolutely great. Forbidden Sanctuary, absolutely great. There's literally nothing that Sharon is not good at, and she's still an instant S tier Descendant in my opinion. Even with the bossing setup, with the ATAMs and stuff, she is able to, I believe, one-shot all the normal hard mode bosses, but Abyss is where you're going to put a little bit more time into what you are going to what you're going to be running with her. So that's where I would go with that one. Now we have Lepic. Now Lepic would be around about here as well as an S tier category, but honestly I would go so far to put Lepic above Serena. Actually, that's a lie. I'll put him behind Serena. Lepic is an absolute god tier Descendant. With the Ancestor mods, you can make Lepic have 100% crit rate along with a 12 times crit damage multiplier. That is ridiculous. Permanent crits and an over 10 times damage multiplier. With a Descendant that can already give himself a 60% crit damage multiplier with his second ability, and he can group all the mobs into the center of the room or into the center of a circle and nuke them with grenades. Lepic has a literally almost perfected kit for what he does. Every ability is very useful, and Lepic is a top tier Descendant. He melts all bosses, absolutely speedrun nukes every single thing in the room. He's not going to be the fastest in the room per se, because of the fact he has to throw a nade and then let the mobs get sucked in and then nuke them. But oh my goodness, even with that, Lepic's damage is absolutely a force to be reckoned with, and he is leagues better than Nell. The Ancestor mods really did change a lot of the Descendants and stuff like that, and I would immediately say Lepic is an absolute S tier. Like I said, I'd be so far willing to put Lepic above Serena. That's how strong he is now. Now for a pick that, well, for once is above Serena, we have Ajax. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, what in the fuck is wrong with you? Ajax, a senile old man above Serena? Yeah, I'm going to say it. He really is. And honestly, with this, you need to understand Ajax fundamentally. Supply Fortress is basically the same as ammo regeneration, and the way Ajax fundamentally works with his barrier or with his Morale Fortress build, holy crap, he's better than Serena in my opinion. He does so much damage, he can absolutely nuke the daylights out of so many things so fast. It's ridiculous, and Ajax is truly that guy. And to see Ajax jump from like a B tier Descendant all the way to the top of an S tier is crazy. Now, Serena is still a very big back and forth with Ajax, don't get me wrong. Like, ammo regeneration is better with Serena than it is on Ajax, but at the same time, Ajax as a complete character package, mobbing, an absolute breeze with him, bossing, an absolute breeze with him. With Ajax, you just need to know how to use him, and you need to just have a look at a video that explains how he just explains how he works. Ajax can't fly, he can't be above Serena. Wait till bro jumps, man. He's gonna jump higher than Serena ever can. Higher than Serena can ever fly, bro. But honestly, Ajax has received such a giga buff. He's such a strong team player as well as a solo player. If you use his Matrix Compulsion Red module, Ajax is so strong that he can force every Descendant in the game to run a crit build and get over 80% crit rate with just the 4 base crit mods, with just skill, insight, concentration, emergency measures, and frontlines. Ultimate Giga Chad in group play and Ultimate Giga Chad in solo play. One of the best just Descendants at everything as well. So Ajax is truly better than Serena. A lot of people are going to disagree with me on that, but if you do, you haven't seen Ajax cook, is my take. Now, Here comes the pain. The most broken Descendant in the game is Bunny. Now, a lot of people are going to disagree. That's fine. But let me just explain it to you. Bunny is the fastest in the game. She can also annihilate every mob in one hit in standard mobbing modes. So, the way you would currently play Bunny is run around with her second ability, leave her third ability on, but you want to be spamming her first ability with the cooldown cap, which in turn will hit 2 to 3 million crits on 10 plus mobs, and just keep spamming that whilst you use her electric condensers in the background to also nuke the daylights out of mobs as well. Bunny has one of the strongest mobbing builds, if not the strongest mobbing build in the game, and it's better than Ajax is a hard thing, even for me, is a hard pill to swallow. I'm so willing to legit just say fuck it to Bunny and put Ajax in the double S tier and not Bunny, to say Ajax is truly the best Descendant in the game, because honestly, he kind of is, and I'm not even going to argue it. If I was to put Ajax in the double S tier and leave Bunny in S, I'm not even going to hate on it, because that's such a valid take as well. But Bunny with a good ancestor mod with crit rate and crit damage becomes so functional that you don't even need crit buff, and she can still hit almost 100% crits of the and stuff like that without anyone buffing her, with over a 6 times or 7 times damage crit multiplier. So with Bunny, she truly is the one Descendant that can do everything in the game. If you want to boss, you can literally boss strong to every boss's element. If you want to mob, you're just going to annihilate everything with electric condense, or if you want to use electric charge, you're going to annihilate bosses with the beam, run and jump around and be a literal bunny, and bunny hop and jump and spam your first ability to nuke all the trash mobs. Simple as that. Bunny is truly the strongest Descendant in the game. If you disagree with me, that's completely fine, but it'll just help me understand that you've not seen Bunny with a good ancestor. That's pretty much it. Now, Luna. Luna falls into the I am S tier without an ancestor, or bottom of S tier without an ancestor, but middle of S tier with an ancestor. Would I say she's above now? No. I would say now is better than Luna. Luna with the Battlefield concert is the main way a lot of people got into Luna, which is a good thing. You know, help the casuals understand the character or play the character. I'm all for that. But with Luna primarily, it all comes down to Battlefield concert for a lot of people. And let's be real, Battlefield concert cannot mob effectively, in my opinion at least. And with this as well, I think that you can see that just in general, her concept build is the most used. Luna's buffing builds, and just Luna as a buffing Descendant, is one of the best Descendants in the game, one of the best support Descendants, so on and so forth. And I think that for a DPS, her concept is great for bossing. For mobbing, her Noise Surge is a top tier nuke, and I think Luna is a great Descendant. For her buffing, she's absolutely prominent as well, so Luna is a very important Descendant. In terms of damage, Nell out DPSs her, but I'm going to put Luna above Nell specifically because of the fact that, well, Luna gets more builds used than Nell. Her buffing builds are still important and still prominent, and I'm also going to account for the fact that there's a few very, very, very goated people that still use Noise Surge. Long live Noise Surge. That's real Luna gameplay right there. Okay, on to the next section. Viessa. Now, Viessa is in a very, very interesting position. She did get a numbers or a damage rework recently, but with this rework, it didn't really fundamentally change the way you'd play Viessa. Sure, the damage is great, but at the same time, Viessa still fundamentally lacks a few major things in my opinion. One of them being casting your third ability in the air and having it just, you know, go down on the floor and just wipe the floor for you. But her DPS is definitely there. I'd say Viessa kind of doesn't make it into the S tier category. I'd say she has to fall between Eugen and Enzo in the A tier category, just because she's missing that little bit of oomph in my opinion. If you get a Viessa in your squad, there's not going to be any complaints. Viessa's absolutely great, but I think that in general, Viessa needs some form of a rework on her actual abilities. They are strong abilities, don't get me wrong, but I feel like she's just missing that slight little kick to going into S tier. She's not a weak Descendant in any way, shape, or form, like I said, and she still mobs very, very prominently inside of Forbidden Sanctuary, still nukes the daylights of everything out of there, and, you know, so on and so forth. But when it comes to bossing, she doesn't have a proper good bossing build. So again, I'm going to have to put her for A tier for mobbing. Then I would have to say, because she can't boss, she falls down like 2 more tiers. Even Jaber can boss better than Viessa. That's kind of cooked. Viessa's not being able to boss is kind of making her fall very hard. She's in the bottom of A tier. And I know that's hard to see because there's a lot of people that really, really do like Viessa, and I am absolutely one of them. But Viessa definitely needs some form of a change that allows her to keep up a little bit more, in my opinion. Next, we've got Valby. Now, Valby is an instant S tier, no doubt about that. I think with this, Valby is better than Sharon, she's better than Haley. Better than Nell? Yeah. Better than Luna? Yeah. I think Valby is not better than Lepic, but she falls very close into that. I think with this, it's a back and forth between Lepic and Valby, but Valby is absolutely great. With the Ancestor mods, 100% crit rate whilst using the whilst using the Peacemaker, slapping Enlightened Mage set back on, increases your damage significantly harder, crit on the tree and damage on the Ancestor. I think that this puts her all the way into S tier immediately, just because of the fact that she can absolutely nuke all mobs. She can even nuke bosses, and then when they buffed her 4th ability as well, she went flying into a top tier category just immediately. She was already strong, but they sent her damage just spiraling in a positive way. And I think Valby still is a very good Descendant, and you won't really have to worry about anything with her, and she's in a very sweet spot. Does Ines being bad at bossing warrant putting her in B tier when she's arguably the best mobber in the game? Best mobber in the game, no. Top 5, yes. I'd say she's one of the best mobbers in the game for sure, yeah. But like I said, apart from Axion, what is Ines even worth it? For 400%, Bunny's better because she's faster, and depending on the 400%, Bunny wins majority of the times, time-wise or speed-wise as well. Ines's main use is honestly just Axion. Apart from that, she's useless in Vessel 2. Well, she can do Vessel 2 with an Ancestor. Forbidden, don't even bother. Like, Ines literally has one use, and it's kind of Axion at this point. Sting like a bee. That's just my opinion, though. And obviously, you know, I put my time into a lot of this and stuff, so that's what I think Ines is at. And the fact that she can't boss either makes her, like, even less used and stuff. Apart from just mobbing in basically Axion, she doesn't have very much of a purpose, because if you look at every other Descendant above her, even Keelan can boss properly, or decently well. Viessa can even boss decently well. Kyle, yeah. Jaber, yep. Harris, yep. Enzo, yep. Eugen, yep. Sharon, Haley, Nell, you get the gist. It just gets way, way, way better and better and better at bossing. Ines is not a bad character, but at this point when every character can do everything, Ines is genuinely falling into irrelevancy. The only reason she's not completely irrelevant is, like you said, she's one of the best mobbers in the game. Without that, if Ines wasn't one of the best mobbers in the game, what does Ines have? Literally nothing. That's my take on it, at least. Okay, next up we have Blair. Blair is an interesting one. I'd put Blair above Viessa. I'd put him above Kyle as well. Above Jaber? Possibly. I'd say above Jaber. Actually, no, I'd say Jaber's slightly better at bossing. I'd put Blair in A tier. Blair is a good Descendant. He's solid. He doesn't fundamentally lack anything major apart from duration and range. Range is the only thing I'd say he slightly lacks with his 3rd ability. He can still do well on bosses with his meatball. He's not a bad character. Mobbing, he's okay at as well. I would still say Viesa is better at mobbing, but then again, Blair is very good at bossing. He can also take advantage of other elements with wave eruptions, so he does kind of fall into that stronger element of bossing. Jaber is non-attribute though, so non-attribute does win, especially with Jaber nuking with his turrets. Is incredibly high damage, so I'd say he doesn't go above Jaber, but Blair is definitely a solid Descendant. Even mobbing in Axion, he's solid. Forbidden Sanctuary, Blair's a good option in there as well, actually. He's a very solid option in there. Void Vessel 2, he's a good option in as well. Just when it comes to bossing, you would do the normal bosses with him. Even Abyss with Blair probably isn't... No, it sounds like a horrible time. But Blair in Warcrasher is kind of useless as well. But he does have the capability of bossing properly. And I would say his mobbing capabilities are slightly, if not definitively, better than Kyle. So I would put him above Kyle overall. So that's my take on Blair at least. Oof, we have Glay. Glay. I'd put Glay in S tier above Haley, but below... Oh, sorry, above Nell. Above Luna. I'd put her over there. I'd put her in the middle of the S tier. Specifically because of her infinite ammo. Now, Glay and Serena are both victims to bad weapons in this game. And Enzo too, to be fair. The thing is, because they're kind of cooked, if Ines goes into B, Glay goes into there as well. Huh? What do you mean? Glay can mob and boss very effectively, my friend. Glay is very good with single target as well as multiple targets. Ines is way better than Glay at mobbing, but Glay can boss properly as well, that's the thing. It does come down to using a dagger with her and infinite ammo and stuff like that, but yeah. I think overall, Glay does work out better as a complete character. Mobbing with the relic is good, and I think that currently, if weapons don't get any better, Serena and Glay are going to slowly start falling down and down and down in these tier lists. The only reason I'm still putting her in S though is because this is the fact that she still works for everything. If you were to get Glay, a relic, and a dagger, and you start at the bottom of the game, you can just complete the entire game with a relic and a dagger and Glay. I think Glay should be the top of A tier. I can understand that, but in terms of functionality, I'd say Glay, because of how much easier she is than some of these other characters like Sharon and Luna and stuff. I'd say just Glay works better than Luna in terms of survivability and all of that sort of stuff. Better than Nell in terms of ease of use. Better than Haley in terms of survivability. Better than Sharon in terms of ease of use again. Actually, Sharon's fairly easy to use, but I think a lot of people are just very comfortable with Glay because it's just do two things and you just hold the relic. Removing the focus rounds and multi-hit seasonal bonus was the end of Serena's career. I was going to say, she's just sad in the top level of content right now. I wouldn't say she's too sad. And Glay doesn't need an ancestor mod. This is also true. Glay with an ancestor is just way more duration, which does make it easier with her. But she doesn't fundamentally need an ancestor mod. I was going to say, I think removing the focus rounds hurt Glay more than anything else, to be fair. But I'm still going to consider Glay an S tier. Like I said, she still fundamentally absolutely annihilates all the mobs with the relic and still destroys all bosses with the dagger or with the beetle and stuff like that. But yeah, it's hard to use Lepic, but okay. Lepic is easy. You just press 3, 2, 1 every time. Easy. For mobbing with Lepic, it's that easy. And then for bosses, just 2, 4. Easy. But yeah, I still think Glay, because of how much HP she has, survivability becomes a really easy factor with Glay. So yeah, I'd say most people just feel comfortable with her like this, so I would leave Glay there. Okay, last up we've got Freyna. I'd put Freyna in the middle of Valby and Glay. I'd say Freyna's better when it comes to melting bosses. And mobbing, she's still not as good as Valby. Like I said, Valby can reach permanent crit on her own. Freyna with the crit build absolutely slaps though, so Freyna is definitely good. Freyna could already deal with Colossi and bossing stuff properly. This just makes it even stronger with all of the buffs to her 4th ability and stuff like that. So Freyna is absolutely an S tier. She's great. I think Valby kind of falls ahead of her slightly just because of how good the damage is with a non-attribute. But yeah, I think this is it. S tier is coming very crowded, I'd say. I'd say these A tiers are kind of missing a little bit of something. With Eugen, I think it is back and forth. Like I said, you could put Eugen in an S tier as well. But I think these A tiers are kind of missing a slight something. The B tiers need a fundamental buff, and same with the C tier. And yeah, there's too many in S tier. This is the thing, all these Descendants are genuine S tier Descendants though, that's the thing. The difference between A tier and S tier feels overwhelming. Yeah, I think it genuinely does. Because, like, look at how the A tier Descendants perform versus the S tier. There's such a big difference between them. I'd say the A tiers are missing that slight something to push them into S tier. And then the B tiers and C tier genuinely need another build. They need a new red mod to fundamentally make them better. Estimo will hopefully get that with his ult, and same with an Ace. And then Bunny is just broken. Like, Bunny with a good ancestor is just beyond fucking broken. I know it relies on good ancestor, but this is the max of the Descendants capability. So, honestly, I think this is a fair tier list. I think I've covered every point. And if you're using this tier list to kind of just look at who to invest in, this is also a good resource or good material to have a look at. So, yeah, I guess this works out really, really well. So anyways, guys, that's been this video. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you disagree with me, like I'm sure a lot of people are going to disagree with the fact that I said Serena is not as strong as Ajax anymore or as strong as Bunny, let me know why in the comment section. I want to read your hatred-filled, aggressive comments telling me how I don't know the game when I literally play it for a living. I love you guys. Let me know what you think, what you change, so on and so forth. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. I think Alyssa should be a triple S tier, not a chair tier. The nerf Serena crowd doesn't even play Serena. I say nerf Serena, right? But even I've played Serena to a fair extent. I'm in the chair watching Kamisi and Monkeyish. I'd rather not. Alright, what do you think of this tier list then, guys? Go on, hit me with the truth. How good is it? Best place to farm superconductive cooling units? Axion. Axion is definitely the best place. You want to be running the mission with the teeth, or any one of them. Glare should not be an S tier. Besides that, I'll be okay thinking about this tonight. Hi Lisa, hope you're doing well. Hey, cool guy, my god. I'd say Glare from S to A tier. I can understand that. I can understand why you'd say Glare. Honestly, I'd be willing to I kind of would say put Glare into B tier. But the thing is, right, fundamentally, Glare outperforms every one of these Descendants. Like, Glare outperforms Viessa, she outperforms Kyle. And the thing is, when you think about the balance ratio, Glare fundamentally is an S tier Descendant. Like, her damage and everything she does is an A tier. Oh, sorry, is an S tier. Like, she's better than Sharon at mobbing, I'd argue. Better than Haley at mobbing. Better than Nell, maybe. But then, balancing and back and forth, I'd say Glare goes up there. But at the same time, it depends on weapons. If they don't change weapons in this game, hell, even Serena's gonna fall to a fucking B tier. And if Serena falls to a B tier, Glare's gonna be a D tier, bro. I can use Glare, she can boss up to Grim. Glare can even do Grim. You need to learn how to do it. It's definitely one of them fights, or one of them things you need to put a lot of time into learning. But she can absolutely do it. I think fundamentally, a lot of it is a learn thing. But ultimately, I think this is probably one of the most accurate tier lists right now. I'd love to, you know what? How do I open one of them thread things on Discord so people can tell me how much I'm an idiot? Actually, you know what? I'll just leave it. I'll leave it to my comment section to tell me how much of an idiot I am tomorrow. I'm going to post this tomorrow. Post it ASAP? Nah, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to post it tomorrow. I've already posted a video today, so I'm going to post it tomorrow night. I'll post it on Reddit if you want. Bet. I would love to see what Reddit thinks of it. What a lush wallpaper. It's the end, you get me? Is 25% crit rate enough for friends to get buffed? So it's fundamental. It's fundamental crit when Ajax buffs Freyna Lord Sith. So it doesn't just change from 5%, it changes to a base of 20%. And when you have a base 20% crit rate, all of your 207% crit mods put Freyna at 87 or 85% crit rate. So it fundamentally just makes every character nuts. AOV. Thanks for putting me on BZ's music. I respect that. BZ is just a god, man. I can't wait to tell one of our other friends how BZ's been abusing me. That's what she said. Okay. A lot of people seem to be under the influence that you want crit rate on Haley. Can somebody please tell me? Can somebody please tell me why you want crit rate on Haley's ancestor? Can somebody please, for the love of God, tell me why you want here list? Let's upload that. Can somebody tell me why you want crit rate on Haley, bro? This is pissing me off now. Cold heart lol, I don't see any other reason. Brother! What the fuck do you mean, cold heart? Do I even have a cold heart preset? I think I do. No, I don't. I don't even use Haley. Look, cold heart, right? All 4 crit mods. $89 crit rate. Oh wait, I'm not holding the thing, am I? You can use the BO, it doesn't really matter too much. But the thing is, like, bro, I'm not using the right tree, am I? Nope, I'm not using the right tree. Wait, I've got my 3 on. Passive gives crit, legit it does. Oh, but yeah, passive gives crit, I'm tweaking. Yeah, there you go. When you hit a mob, you get a crit rate increase. So, tell me, why in the ever-loving tarnation of a fuck are you trying to get more crit on Haley? Anything above 80 is more than enough crit rate. But even with, like, you don't even need insight with this build, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, legit, you don't even need insight. Like, you want crit damage with Haley. Look, get that 4.8 multiplier all the way up. Min-max, bro. No, it's not even min-max, Keisha. Let me show you this, right? No insight. Right? Not even skill insight, right? I'm on 9% on a base. I just use her third ability. And it goes all the way up to 55%. You can still hit consistent crits because of her passive ability. Maybe not consistent, but, like, yeah. And I'm using the wrong tree. Let me put the right tree on, actually. Come on. Yeah, even with this damage on the tree and stuff as well. I'm not even using the right reactor or anything else as well, bear that in mind. But you can get like almost 100% crit rate without anything on Haley. It's so cooked. 65, that's 10% from the tree, so on and so forth, right? Yeah, you can get to 99% crit rate or almost 100% crit rate with her without even using any of her important things. This is so cooked. You can get, can you test crit damage now? Bossing build for science. It's good damage. I don't have a proper ancestor for her though. This, however, the crit rate on here isn't bad and the cost is decent. This build doesn't use singular, it uses tech, doesn't it? Yeah, it uses tech, so I still should fix this. Where's my crit rate with Luna go to? Oh shit, I didn't mean to press 1. Cooked. 68.8. I want this crit rate to go up to like 80, man. Because with 100%, this crit is great. With 80, it's still very consistent though. I want more though. Like, is that anyone who's got an ancestor mod for Luna with higher than 80 crit rate or higher than? Oh, sorry. Like, what's the max crit rate? Actually, let me double check. Let me go double check what the max crit is. Because honestly, if Luna can get to 100%, that'd be so good. Yep. Someone's asking me about my graphic settings in my videos. What a cutie. If I overcap crit damage, should I forget and use the nonsense mode? I'm kind of confused. You can't overcap crit damage. There's no crit damage cap. Okay, when I go here, what is Luna's highest crit rate on here? 152. 121 on that. With the 152, that would be really good. I don't think I'm gonna get it though. 152 crit rate, that might be enough. That should take her up to 80, no? Almost. I just found a 151. These old Pokemon games have such a special feeling with them. I love it. For real. Oh wait, ETA Zero's open. Oh wait. Huh? Why is ETA? Oh wait, it's Friday night. Shit, I forgot. Oh wait, guys, ETA Zero. Time to record my ETA Zero vid and then upload it 3 days later.
Give this Descendant the goods.
Flannel. Hey, I got a bunny one. Let's go. Right, Apple, John found some Grim Reaper. Right, we'll check the rotation. If the rotation is shit, we'll watch. We'll farm this. I already watched it for my favorite. I almost missed out on those colors. I'm so pathetic. I don't know what colors to buy, man. It makes life hard. I don't know whether I'm worthy of living. I want to farm. Do you now, though, bro? Dead will kill every hero in a bad sense? Yeah, they already have. They shouldn't make everyone be able to do everything. That's the thing. You know what? This person probably isn't coherent enough to answer my question, so I'll just buy the ancestor mod myself. Plus, worst case scenario, I've got an almost max crit rate on Luna, where he doesn't speak English. Alright, never mind. It works out for Luna, I guess. I'm gonna be spending so much caliber. I don't even fucking like Luna, bro. I'm literally just doing this for the sake of science. If this doesn't turn into a video, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, if this crit rate with Luna is not enough to make it a viable build, I'm going to touch this guy. I'm going to find him and I'm going to touch him. I'm going to find an inappropriate nickname and I'm going to do something very inappropriate to him. You have 107. No. I need to get the thingy. I need to get the max crit. That's the thing. I've already got an 89. The fuck is a time shot? Oh, it's for the event world though. You want to farm them so you can get some good stuff. This is gonna give you friction pen on your house. Jeez. I uninstalled TFD, so that may be an issue. Just a little one. Oh wait, I wanted to go check what my bunny ancestor was. Is he here yet? He's not even here yet. Alright, that's fine. Let me check my bunny ancestor because I got a new one. A red singular modifier. Cooked. Oh wait, Blep's back on? Oh shit, I'll put him back on now. There you go. Bro, hurry up! I need to go do Wall Crasher. Apple, you join me. I need Wall Crasher. How do you have so many red bunny ones? She's my main character, bro. I gamble a lot.
Ines!
Fucking 800 caliber, bro. I swear to God, if this crit rate is still shit on Luna, I'm going to throw my head through a fucking wall. This is very good, however. This works really well for his jumping attacks. Or for the tanky attacks build. Or the rotation's ass. Give me 750, I need the lounge skin. Somebody ban this person. I'm joking, don't ban him.
Enemy projectiles neutralized.
BZ man, I have a question. No wait, I bought him the Axion. Oh shit. BZ. How much is the Miku bundle gonna cost? I already have like 2,000 V-Bucks, but yeah. I think I might need like 3,000 or something, I don't know. It depends how much stuff's in the Miku bundle. 2.5k? I've got 2.1, I think. I'll double check. I'm gonna log on before midnight or before 1. Is the reset at 1 AM or midnight for me? For what time Fortnite shop reset? Is it 1 AM? I might end the stream by logging on Fortnite and getting the Miku skin. In 58 minutes? Oh, it's at midnight, okay. Give me your buff, Sapper. Got a message for the JPEG, the person was offline instantly. Now my mod won't show up on the website. Cool. Right, I'm waiting. Isn't the Jake Paul fight in a few hours? What, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua? Is that today? Red Haley crit rate? I think crit damage is better. 8 PM. Oh damn, so it's in 9 hours. Oh wait, 8 PM, not 8 AM. Shit, my bad. So it's in 20 hours. Nice, bro. I want Jake Paul knocked out. I want Jake Paul to get his shit rocked. Bro, it has to happen. Who's Jake Paul? Annoying shithead. That's all you need to know. Annoying shithead. Right. Now let me check some out. I swear to God, if this doesn't work out now, I'm going to be so annoyed. Right, tech. Crit rate tech, sure, why not? Now we're getting somewhere. 78.555 crit rate. This might be permanent. Or it might be fairly good crits. Let me check. Alyssa versus Robot charity match. Robot would eat me, bro. I don't want that. You don't need to give me crits. I need to see how much I get with that yapper. You want a buff or not? Nah, no buff. Yeah, no buff up. I'm sorry, I just checked him out. Alright, let's have a look.
A large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creature response confirmed. Approaching location.
It's decently consistent. Actually, this is very good, I'm not gonna lie.
Be careful. Vulgus special assault ship identified.
This is actually pretty good. It's not permanent crit, but holy shit, it does melt.
Descendant, Vulgus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
This is like the equivalent of permanent crit. Have a great rest of your stream. I'll be off for rent. No, he's Rickson. Have a great night. Enjoy your movie, boss. Like, this is cool and all, but this doesn't take away from the fact that Luna is still fucking shit at mobbing, bro.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful. Descendant, requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
Oh, I'm fighting for my life with Luna, man. The damage is good. Apple, come give me buffs this time. Apple, give me buffs. I want to see what I'm missing.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
See, this is what I'm trying to see. I don't think Luna's ever going to get full oranges out of here. I don't think she's ever going to get full oranges out of here, but what I see is probably really cracked. The only reason Luna's good is because you can deal with the ship, that's pretty much it. Apart from that, she's fucking useless.
Follower squad approaching in encircling formation. Respond immediately. Vulgus special assault ship spotted.
You need a Luna to buff you. Cooked.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Huh? What does Sharon support bossing build look like? Just battlesuit melting rounds, and that's pretty much it. Like, bro, Luna is so much better when you do this. Yeah, do I have a double gold one of these? No need for your buffs now, Apple.
Are you ready? Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
In terms of mobbing, this mob's a million times faster and a million times better.
Vulgus special assault ship identified.
I teleport away and hide in my cave. True. Good girl.
Descendant, Vulgus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
Just because you don't kill the
Vulgus
ships.
special assault ship identified. Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
Killing the ships don't mean anything when you one tap these fuckers.
Descendant, requesting takedown of enemy assault ship. Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
I mean, noise surge can actually damage these ships. You just need to be really high to do it.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful. Breach follower squad approaching in encircling formation. Respond immediately.
Why are presets so expensive? Yeah, this has always been a thing. They've always been expensive in this game. With Ferna, you don't even need to run Contagion. You can run Contagion with Ferna. Contagion Ferna is good, especially for like normal
Please
mobbing.
take it out.
Yeah, presets are bad. Check inventory slot. True, good point. Okay. Alright, Apple, we'll go farm Grim Reaper for a bit. How many tickets have you spent? Just 750. Right then. Basically, if one of us hit a jackpot, GG. Don't get me started. We'll be fine. Alright, let me alter the build. Slayer set. Tree stays the same. Oh, sorry, spear and shield. Alright, Apple, I'm relying on you now. I'm not gonna have very much crit rate. Right, you ready? BZ, do you want to find some Grim Reaper? Wait, Apple, if you want a friend ancestor, go with that, man. Holy shit. And that would be perfect for crit and for venom injection. $200 shield? That's a lot of shield, man. You need to buy caliber. Kind of want crit damage over there, not gonna lie, that's fair. What's he running with Luna? Odd build. I respect it. Can't believe the last tiny bit of caliber I have left and I'm spending on fucking an ace. I just want something overall that's going to increase my damage output though, so this is fine. More than good enough. Nice drink, my friend. Thank you. Is there a price to check the ancestor mods? I don't want to over and price them when I sell them. Yes, BZ, that does hurt. Alright, let's go. Alright, Apple. Carry my ass. Oh wait, no Axion. I have a nice red tech, purple crit rate, and blue tech. That's not too bad. I was gonna say, I got more than good enough right now. I got crit damage and tech skill power boost ratio, so that's gonna help her the most. How about debuff him? Easy. This is fun, isn't it, guys? Don't you love running Grim Reaper?
You're next.
Shocking, right?
Oh no. I thought need to knock him. Oh, fuck off. Suck my dick. Cooked. Gunfire can do this. And Gunfire cannot do this. I cannot shoot through this thing. Noted. This happens once in a while, don't worry guys. I'll get your ass back here. Dying. I'm literally dying, holy shit. Wanna test my buffing now? I don't think buffing now would make a difference. Because the thing is, I have to stay within your circle, don't I? 20% skill power increase? If you want to come, if you've got Luna, that'd be good. If you've got Luna or even Bunny, that'd work out better if you want to join. If anybody wants to join, all they need is just thingy. All they need is just either a Bunny or a Luna or something. Either a buffer or a DPS. I'm on the bench, you want to hop in, Hellfire? Have you got the Bunny set up for bossing? The beam one. Yep, alright, come. Message me in game, please. There is my in-game ID. Just whisper me in game and then I'll back out and get you in, bro. Why are you sitting on the, what are you doing on the bench? Sitting, standing, eating the bench? I mean, there's nothing wrong with eating the bench, right? Okay? We need the not as good as yours. Hang up. Hang on, I'll boot up. All good, bro. I didn't say even if it's not as good as mine, it's fine. I'm in bathroom. Yo, BZ, do you want to join? Two runs and I can join. Yeah, that's fine. I had 4 hours of sleep last night. That's not good, bro. Make sure you're sleeping properly, man. I had 3 then meetings and slept for 3 again. That's alright. 6 hours sleep total isn't too bad. Early enrage again? Fuck's sake. Fucking immunity again, bro, you pedophile. I should be good. Appa, I think I can kill him. Strip him immediately, strip him immediately. Nope, he didn't strip it. Cocked, we're dead. That did in fact hurt like hell. Music life? I see how it is. You're becoming a bit too famous for me, yeah? Is that what it is now? Appa keeps surviving? Oh wait, fuck, he's dead. Damn. I did strip him naked, strip him faster. Strip him the way I want to strip you. No fame, sort of like my anonymity. Being anonymous is better than being famous. Like, if I'm famous and I just go take a shit in a bush, it's a problem. Like, if I go take a shit in a bush now, nobody gives a fuck. Because just like, I just look like some normal dude taking a shit in a bush, right? Then if I become famous and I start shitting in bushes, then it's a problem. Because people are going to think it's like a thing, you get me? And I don't want to be known as that guy who shits in bushes. So, like, you get me? Shitting in a bush? Never know. Well, if I like shitting in bushes, what's the problem? Listen, there's nothing wrong with shitting in a bush if you have to, bro. Fuck did I come back to? BZ man wants to shit in a bush. Yo, Dragon! Dragon! Oh my god, Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. Easy man, are you joining or not? Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing and how was your stream? Okay, let's get you in then. Oh, Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? And what did you get up to on stream? Fuck. Oh. Mm. They must have heard you talking about shitting in a bush. Nah, don't worry about it. Hi, I'm good. I got 2 double gold infected weapons back to back. Yo, she's the god. She's actually the god. That's the W. Major W right there. I think I'll still be fine with this setup. As long as they do bunny beam, then we should be fine. I was gonna say, guys, make sure to stay close to Apocalyptos to get the thing, the buff. But that's actually so gutted. Holy shit. I was gonna say I managed to get my second one today as well. I think they might have increased the rates of them, you know, a little bit. How many do I have now? Apple, I have 1.146. How many do you have? Huh? What, huh? I got like 4 double golds today? That's correct. Did you get a jackpot already? No. I would have heard it. Wait, how many do you have? A second. We started off on 750. We didn't do that many runs. What's the cap? 1.5k. Yo, Silent, my god, bro, how you doing? Yeah, BZ, the cap's 1,500. You're at 960. Alright, then, it's fine, I'll keep running until you catch up. So you got a jackpot drop? I did. Next one. Next one, crash out. You're fine. You're fine. You got this. Don't worry. You got this up one. Next run, jackpot. You get me? Good luck with your finals, Dragon. And take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid again. I appreciate you a lot. Hey, yo, chill. Chill, baby girl. That 2 of the bunnies are cooked, bro. Yeah, good enough. bro, still spawning guineas cooked. Listen, the hell's fine. Did you get the ticket? It's actually such a nice skybox. If you turn the contrast over, it'd be such a nice skybox. Xbox sucks. Nah, you good. Did you get the tickets? That's the most important thing. Or should we wait for you to next time spawn in and then kill the boss? Oh, that's so cooked. Oh, fuck! You didn't get the tickets. All right, we'll wait for the boss to spawn in before we kill it. Wait for DJ Hellsfire to spawn in up before we kill the guy. Apple, what the fuck are you doing? Apple, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, I'm gonna do fucking nothing. Apple, what in the fuck are you doing? Holy apocalypse throws, bro. We'd be lucky to kill this guy now. Busy kill it? Oh, fucking hell. Bro, strip the guy if I'm beaming you, donkey. No, we were waiting for him. Bro, we're gonna do the fight and then wait for him. Get him down to low HP, then wait for him. Once he spawns in, we can just kill the boss and he gets the points. Goo goo gaga. You are silly. Show your bitch ass up. You show your bitch ass up, bro. I'm gonna touch you. Why am I this slow? Apocalypto's on Xbox too, right? Yeah, he is. I was gonna say it's probably where you live, to be honest. I took my insight off for this, by the way, Apple. That'd be easy. No, Apple, go strip him. That was funny to watch from my perspective. I stopped beaming to revive you and you fucking did this, you goo goo gaga. Right, you guys got this. Crossfire, no! Busy, you got this. Don't be busy. Well, these runs are so cooked. These runs are actually so cooked. Just in case, I'm gonna put the Voltia on. In case I need to shoot him, I'm putting the Voltia on. The Voltia is a glotted weapon. This will do plenty of damage to him. You know the bunny Voltia? You're waiting for you to spawn from Bangladesh. Alright, BG, now we leave it. Now we leave it. BG, you fucking idiot! I said now we leave it. BG would have killed him before he spawned in. Fuck's sake. Bro. Did you get the drops? Wait, is there a delay on stream? Yeah, there is. Of course there is. There always is. BG, when he's got very little health left, just wait for Hellsfire to spawn, and then we give it then we kill him. Yeah, my bad. Now you're good. I was typing in chat and I forgot how to move. This is fucked.
Back away. Get ready. Back away. Let's go.
Now. It's actually really funny. The way we have to wait for someone to spawn in. I've never had this before. I want to see a 10 out of 10 experience. I was okay. I was okay. Cut my beam now. I just said, don't cut your beam. Just look away. Like legit, just look away. Australia, I took my service right now. You're fine. Hellfire, you're literally fine, bro. Don't worry about it. It's because you're in Australia and I'm in Europe, bro. It's literally just a distance thing. Because remember, the way that this game works is it's connection from the host to the players. Oh, what in the fuck? There. As soon as I said that, I had the fucking biggest lag spike I've ever seen in my life. That happened to you as well, was it server lag? Giga Globe.
I'll stop them with this. Yeah. No chance.
Come on, Apple. Be a good boy. There. How's fire lag? You're all good, bro. This makes it way more worth it. I'm almost done anyways. Stop living upside down. 30 on 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30.
Let's go.
Nobody can stop me. Okay. Up we go. I think after this next Wall Crasher, I'll timestamp my tier list, and then we'll take it from there. Give me jackpot next one. Mm-hmm. There you go, now we can take DJ Hellsfire with us. He spawned inside the immunity mechanic. God bless this man. Go on, BZ, you got this. Finish him up. Go on, BZ, man. BZ the GOAT. Casual BZW. The one time Hellsfire was in the fight and he got nuked. True. I saw Ajax and the Perforator getting 27 seconds. Yeah. It's gone even faster. It's like sub 20 seconds now. But yeah, Ajax and Perforator is the fastest in this. Where was Alyssa? I force reset my spawn. Wait, hang on a sec. There you go. Do you need more people in the group? No, I'm a full squad right now, Darth. Our fourth person likes taking his time to say the least. Oh, good came back while still in the loading screen. Now you good, bro. You all good, don't worry about it, bro. I think I'm full now, aren't I? One more run and then I'm full. Oof. $607? Fuck you, BZ. I mean, good job, BZ. Two more than I'm full. I'm doing one more than I'm off. I'm joking. I'm joking. Uh-oh. DJ Belly Hunt for here? Nah, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna report you to the lead man. Now, BZ. True. I'm gonna have Baker come and take everything that you own and everyone that you love.
So, I'm going to ban you here now. And this, ladies and gents, is the quality of TFT content creators.
Who started
This is
playing
why
Real Legend Robot?
I cannot respect them.
Bro, please don't play Robot. Cooked.
No chance. Initiate defense.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to create. Oops, sorry about that. The fall of TFD content creators? Yeah, I didn't mean to create. I spun away a little bit too late because I was wiping my eye. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call it there, just because I want to timestamp my other video first. You feel better about yourself, Alyssa? Yeah, I do. A lot better. I'm gonna timestamp my tier list video first before Wall Crasher. Yeah, spend your tickets if you want. I'm gonna jump onto the Wall Crasher build, and then I'm going to thingy. I got Wall Crasher build, and then time stamping the tier list. This is gonna take a minute. I know you have the Excalibur in some guys, but if you had to build it with Serena, which one would you recommend? For Serena, would you recommend it? Yeah, Excalibur is great, bro. In terms of build, I'll show you. Just give me a minute. Is that an what? How did that get approved? What the fuck is that? Get that shit off my screen, bro. Choco emo, oh fuck's sake. You gonna hop onto Fortnite? Yeah, I am too busy after Wall Crasher. 713, Enzo. These things the carry, no problem. Ines! Give me a minute. I'm just timestamping everything. It'll be a big timestamp video, but yeah. Hopefully I can get it done in the next 3 minutes. $7.35 Jeba. $12.57 Keelan. Sorry guys, but I need to get this done. It's so that you can all have more fun watching the video. Good, 1518. 1518 to 1640. $16. Got wait for food after War Crusher. I think after I hop on Fortnite, I'm probably gonna go and eat, honestly, you know. $18.18. I think I'll probably end stream after this War Crusher. Because I'm also fucking starving, man. Come on. $22.27. Luna. $24.22. $24.22. Viesa. $26.31. Do a fashion tier list. Nobody has better fashion in this game than I do, bro. The anti-Guna fashion, basically. You get me? 2939 to Blair. $31.20 to Blair. Oh shit, Glare. Then when do I pick Freyner up? Because that's the last timestamp. Pick 458. Why does it look so far away? It's because you're seeing on a very small screen. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna say it should be double superconducting mats now, shouldn't it? Do I start on Friday, but it was 5 still? Cooked. Someone just commented, horrible video, you're assuming everyone that can run those missions in 1 minute 30 seconds and that's just not the reality. Okay, then do the other option. I think the event will begin after the reset. It probably will, yeah. W comment? Not a W comment, L comment. Bro, the guy just said this is a horrible video because I can't do the mission the same way you do the mission. That's essentially what he said. Then if you can't do that, then do the other option. Like legit just do the other option. That's quite literally what I said. Good thing you have us for positivity. If I didn't have you for positivity, or I wasn't live right now, I would just be sitting there laughing at this man's comment instead. Don't worry, Scarface. I'm fine anyways. If you want to know what the absolute best thing is, I will show you what the best thing is. If you can't do it, then that's like skill issue. Well, basically said I'm diagnosed with skill issue, kind of, yeah. $3.2 billion in 59 seconds, that's not too bad. Right, man said hi, YouTube, hi. Hey Moonlee, hope you're doing good, bro. Let me out, bro. Let me out. I thought that they're trying to keep me from Fortnite, bro. Let me out. Well, I guess we're just cooked then. Well, F4, I know, but I don't want to do that. We don't stream Fortnite? No, I'm gonna go get something to eat, bro. I'm gonna get something to eat and then go into Fortnite later. I am fucking starving right now, man. You know what? I might even order food. My only problem with ordering food is that I need to make sure I can even fucking eat it, and I don't want to order like a big ass chicken burger. Anywhere that I do like decent beef burgers. Wait, this place is in Ashton. But do you know what? They do pizzas. Pizza's a good idea. £16 for a fucking pizza! You donkey! Suck my ass! I'm not paying £16 for a fucking pizza. What do you think this is? Guys, would you pay £16 for a fucking 14-inch pizza? That is so cooked. Alright, this is reasonable. Is this place still open? Yeah, this place is still open. Okay. Wait, the thing reset. We got... It took ages because of Hellfire was still loading in. Oh my god. Cooked. Oh, chicken and chips. So chicken and chips should be fine for me, right? If I can only eat on one side of my mouth, having chicken and chips should be good. Right, that's fine then. Right, time for me to log off TFD for today then, guys. I think I give the... Right, hang on a second. Oh wait, have I made a thumbnail for this tier listing? No? I haven't, okay. Let's make a thumbnail. Then I will slap an image of... I'll put a VS image on. You know what I'll do actually? Outer glow. Make it white. Yeah. That's VSR. Let's add Serena. So add Ajax. I think this works well, no? End of the tier list? I said that in the intro, though. This should be fine. Red arrow pointing at Jay with a question mark from Max clickbait. I don't clickbait. Right. So now we have. Hang on a second, guys. So now we have, right, this cool YouTube video called "This is the Real Overall Tier List." Shall I give me a title actually? Because I put "This is the Real Overall Tier List." And shall I call it "Best Tier List from someone who plays the game more than you"? Cooked. But the thing is, you've got all the timestamping across the bottom. So you've got Serena, Nell, Eugen, Haley. You can see all of the timestamping of every Descendant. So you can see where your favorite Descendants are nice and easily. Or you have to order a minimum of 15 pounds of shit for them to fucking deliver for you. You cunts. I hope you end up... It's £6 though. I'm not gonna buy anything extra for £6 fucking pound.
Have you seen I am blue? Have you seen I am blue on it?
The only tier list you need to have the ambassador experience. Ovi, gift 20 subs right now and I'll legit use that title. I'll use that exact title if you give 20 right now. Sounds like your dick in Minecraft. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Cooked. Ooh, chili cheese nuggets. So look at chili cheese nuggets, guys. I'm ordering an Iron Brew and I'm not going to drink it. £20. You assholes. Which character would you use the Excalibur on? You can use it with Glay or with Serena. If you want my build on the Excalibur, go over to the... Wait a minute. This Serena. Excalibur is better than AK. Serena Wallcrasher build. Just copy the build in this video, bro. I can't believe all these Axiom videos are made during one subathon, man. It was so cooked, man. I miss when this was like the biggest thing in the game though, holy shit. Okay, I'm getting robbed of 20 fucking quid to order food. So, yeah, I guess. Right then, guys, I'm gonna end stream, I'm gonna go raid out, and, yeah. I'm gonna go raid out, let's go find someone to raid. On, thingy, alright, I'll send you guys over to... I'll send you guys over to Anton's. Which video did you say? Just search Excalibur on my YouTube channel. and it'll pop up. It's called Excalibur is better than the AK. Serena, it's a Serena based video. Okay then, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to Anthon's. So yep, take care. And people on YouTube, thank you guys all so much for watching as well. I fucking love you all. Stay blessed, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. I can't wait to eat and then hop onto Fortnite, man. It's gonna be good. Got some good Miku gameplay, you get me? Alright then, guys, I will see you shortly. Peace.